Elevator back. If I look like the abominable snowman, it's because I am. Abominable? Abominable. Lord have mercy. Y'all know what I mean. Oh my God, my cream is frozen. It's frozen! You know it's cold. God, my fruit's frozen? What did you do last night? What did you do? Do tell. I went to bed at 7 o'clock. We're training this morning. Just like every day. We take no days off unless the pain is so bad we can't work something. Like, if my abs hurt, then I'm doing glutes. If my glutes hurt, then I'm doing upper, honey. If my upper hurts, then we doing abs. You know what I mean? You got to work around the pain if you're trying to get as fit as I am. I woke up, I made me 2 eggs over medium. And I'm having a little bit of coffee right now before we walk in this Walmart. My hat. There we go. Said you gotta work. I worked all day yesterday. That sucks. I'm good. I'm trying to get some coffee in me. Oh, a hairbrush would help. I literally just... Son of a bitch! It's too early. I just dumped coffee everywhere, y'all. The whole thing just spilled. It's too early for this shit. At least it's not a smoothie in my floorboard. Trust me, been there, done that. God dang this freaking phone case. It's only been 2 minutes and 38 seconds and mayhem has already started. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. That's how long it takes for me to kick my own ass in the mornings. First of all, I've about with this damn OtterBox. I've done busted my phone. Luckily it wasn't the screen. It's the back of the damn Apple. It shattered because my phone case is raggedy. All right, let's try. First of all, look at this. Y'all, y'all don't even understand. I literally have not given a nothing for 4 weeks. There's probably laundry and all kinds of shit back there. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? There's so much more to life than laundry. Let me tell you. That's what I have to do today is wash my truck out, though, because it is disgusting. From where I've been on the road and getting ready for everything. The holidays were depressing as fuck. That's why I celebrate them. Y'all be like, Happy Thanksgiving, Happy Thanksgiving. And I'm like, Happy Thanksgiving. Sorry, call me the Grinch. I don't care. I don't have family. What do you expect from someone who has no one? You think I want to be out in these streets dealing with you fuckers on Fridays? Y'all in here throwing bows, trying to buy damn flat screen TVs? Not really. I don't have for that shit the other 364 days a year. What makes you think I got the patience for it on damn Black Friday? Happy Thanksgiving, Happy Thanksgiving. It got to the point on Thursday, I said, God, I've got to stop stopping this because if one more person tells me Happy Thanksgiving, I might actually lose my shit today. But it's okay. It was better than last year. Last year, I was hanging off. Last year, I was cussing at some dude at a rest stop while hanging off the side of a... while hanging off the side of a vending machine. So... we made made progress this year. I didn't nobody out. I wasn't hanging like a damn African tree monkey off of anything. We was Gucci. I just can't do holidays. Like, it's not for me. You know? Good luck to y'all that have a great one and got family to go see, but so it's a little depressing. Sorry if I can't say happy Thanksgiving with a bit more enthusiasm. I'm trying, okay? This year, we managed not to cuss anybody out, and we managed not to be hanging off the side of fucking vending machines at rest stops. That damn thing took $16.50 and didn't even give me my water. It stole $16.50 off my card that I was to never be seen again. Attitude, oh, I lost my shit, y'all. Y'all know me. I said, are you for real right now? I said, you gonna be snappy with me? Lord have mercy, I didn't spill coffee. All right, we're about to walk up in this Walmart. As you can see, I got my phone working again. You have to have a credit card. Thanks, YouTube. First, you make an app that you don't update for 20-something years. Then you demand to have everything from my damn social security number to my blood type to damn open a channel. Then, when my phone gets full, because YouTube, when you have YouTube and you got Apple, that's the problem. When you have YouTube and Apple, or YouTube on an Apple, all of the videos that you make fills up your internal phone storage. So every 6 months, you have to go delete that. It was a pain in the ass, y'all. But I got it up and going now. 4 weeks later. 4 weeks later. The weather is miserable. Like, past miserable. Like, I can't afford to live in the north when it's cold. My $30 to $50 a day goes to $100 to $150 a day because it's so cold. It is so cold. So I've run into more problems because, you know, there's just an endless supply of those, apparently, with no resolution ever. Ever. I don't even want to talk about it. It is 10 times more expensive to live in the north in the colder months than it will be to retreat to the southern states and live comfortably where you don't have to run your car all day to stay alive. But, you know, there's a lot of dumb people in the world that have never been anywhere, so I can't fault them for not understanding this. It is 10 times more expensive to stay warm in the colder months than it would be to stay somewhere that's, say, 70, 65, which is comfortable. You know, if it's 65 outside, it's going to be 75 to 80 in here because this is a black truck, black top, tinted windows. It's hot. It gets hot. So even if it's 55 outside, baby, it'll be 70 in here. Like, so, but when it's 18 degrees, I wonder if my fruit's frozen. Partially frozen fruit. Wonderful. I hope those don't go bad. I got onions and potatoes back there too. I don't even know what I need in here. What do I need? What do we need? I definitely need to look at butane to see if they got a 4-pack. I can't believe those 4 lasted me over a month cooking. And half the time I didn't cook because I can't afford to cook. It's more expensive to cook than it is to damn buy fast food. Imagine that. What a fucking economy. What an economy. It's trash. The whole thing is trash. Throw it all away. Whole economy. Alright. Definitely need butane. It's cold. This shit sucks. I don't know where my Carhartt is. I'm bringing this. I don't give a shit what they say. I'm lying. I ain't taking it. I don't want to have to carry it around. Damn it, I got coffee all down this water bottle. Why am I always making a mess? 2 minutes and 38 seconds. That's how long it takes to kick my own ass. Literally. Well, I don't have a home. And I'm sorry you feel that way. When you live out of your car, you can tell me how expensive it is. It's 10 times more expensive to cook out of your vehicle, living out of a vehicle, than it would be at home, because you have to buy things that you have at home that you don't have in a car, like water and soap. And you can't have dish rags laying around. Like, tell me that you've never lived without telling me you never lived. Goodbye. You're not going to tell me what I'm doing. Thank you. Cannot believe I said shit everywhere. Did I grab my card? Nope. Damn it. It's just always some shit, man. I had to throw these wipes away anyways. And if you're wondering why the camera's like this, I can't show you where I am because God knows my 11 million stalkers. And I'm not in one of the good southern states anymore. I will be, but not yet. Oh, and I don't have court this week. Thank God. Ain't that nice? That's what happens when you have an attorney. But I have other stuff going on in South Carolina and North Carolina the next week, so that sucks. I don't even be here for this shit. It's too damn cold. It's even cold in Florida when I left. Damn it. I'm done. This is it. He's taking me now. Damn, this shit's cold. Y'all, I'm about to put my boots on. It's so cold. Oh. About to walk up in this Walmart. So what'd y'all do last night? I know what y'all saw. Y'all fucking driving around when I was making my way to the damn cut. People drunk everywhere. Thanksgiving too, all over the highway. Bunch of idiots. Hell, they had a fall festival. Where was that? I don't remember. It was a couple of weeks ago, months ago. They had a fall festival, and I followed like 5, 6 people home that were all drunk, going 20, 30 miles under the speed limit on a back country road. Every single one of them was drunk. Y'all were with me for that. What's that? Tater eggs, scrambled eggs. Hold on. Damn, it's got enough sodium in it to damn knock you dead for 2 weeks. And saturated fat. I got avocado in the truck. I got grits. Already had 2 eggs. I've literally got on like 3 layers, y'all. And it's still not enough. I need a damn bodysuit with gloves. Put my hands in. I need a full gloved bodysuit. Literally. And it's still not enough. Still need like 3 more layers. You are 100% right. It is super expensive just to breathe. I'm going to make grits, and I'm going to do yogurt and grits. I mean, I've already had 2 eggs, but I have to eat every 2 to 3 hours now, so... Man, they be killing me with the Christmas music, Holmes. I can't do it, but like literally 5 minutes. If I walk in and they playing that shit, I got to go. It's so depressing. I don't want to hear it. My keys. Yeah, we're going to go make grits. Make a grit ball with avocado. And then I'm training today somehow in this shit. I mean, the high is only like 50, so like it's either do it or don't, and I'm doing it. So ain't that what Nike says? Just do it. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kick ass and take names, and then when summer rolls around, we gonna look like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's little sister. They're gonna be like, "Whose sister are you?" And I'm gonna be like, "Dwayne's." Yeah, 100%. They're gonna be like, "Are you kin to The Rock?" I'm like, yep, sure am. Oh, my legs hurt so bad. My quads are freaking like on fire already, and I ain't even started this morning. Where's that Celsius? Y'all want to get jacked up? Let's get jacked up. I ain't had, listen, first of all, these things are horrible for you. You know how I know? Because they make my kidneys hurt and my liver. Every time I drink one of these, the next morning I wake up with my back hurting. My liver. You know what I mean. So that's how I know they're not good for you. This coffee is not doing it. It's just not hitting, you know? Need a little, what is fucking going on? Why are y'all running your fucking mouths? Like I can't see it. Sorry, Amish man. I just unblocked you. Sorry, I was trying to... Hello to the UK. I was trying to block the idiot that retracted messages. Anyone that's caught retracting messages, you're going to be blocked. Because you're a bitch. Because you can't say it to my face. That makes you a pussy. Oh, God. We love those around here. We love those around here. You fit right in. Don't be scared. You can say it to my face. Why are you scared? Why are you scared? Why you gotta retract that message? Why you gotta retract that message? You got that right, Antonios. Absolutely. Absolutely. We all fucking poor, struggling. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, I didn't even crank the car. It might help to damn crank this bitch up. We're going to the river and make some grits. I want some grits. Drive with care. Possible ice. You think I couldn't tell that? It's freaking 18 degrees outside. Thank you, Betty, for telling me the obvious. I saw damn snow. I'm like, is that cotton or is that snow? Like, I thought it was cotton that blew out of a field. No, it was snow. I think it was cotton. I don't know if it was cotton or snow. I'm not stopping to touch it. Like, it was all the way across the road. If it would have been on my side of the road, absolutely, I'm stopping to touch it. Is that snow or cotton? I couldn't tell. I think it was cotton that in South Carolina it like blew out of the fields and then it gets like stuck on the bypass. Yo. I also forgot how during the holidays everybody brings their kids out. So I'm at a gas station yesterday and this little boy in this Wendy's is having a full-on, full-fledged meltdown. It was intense. It was bad enough that I had to go hide. Like, I had to go to the bathroom. I'm like, I am out of here. Like, and his parents are just letting him have a meltdown. And I'm like, I wish my parents would have. They would have knocked the shit out of me and told me to shut the up. And then beat the hell out of me when I got home too. They would have been like, oh God, they would have been like, I'm whooping your ass in the restaurant, whooping your ass in the car, and then I'm gonna whoop your ass when we get home. And then if I wake up still mad in the morning, I might whoop your ass then. Oh God, I said, well, there's a little hellion in the making. He had a full meltdown for like 20 minutes. It was so bad I had to go to the bathroom just to like hear myself think, to like come up with a plan to get the hell out of there. I was waiting on freaking gas. It was intense. Oh my God, the amount of people. It was like wrapped around the freaking pump. I did travel at night, so that's what I typically do. I prefer to drive at night. 7 to midnight. You got the whole road to yourself no matter where you're going. I mean, it ain't gonna be nothing out there but truckers, but still. I do a lot of my driving at night. I'm just smarter than that. I can't be out here with these people. They know how to drive. They're drunk. Their kids are crying. Mm-mm. Brenda ain't paying attention to the road when Brenda's brat is losing it. And Brenda's been drinking, and Brenda and her husband are arguing on which route to take back to Columbia. You know what I mean? Like, nope. I'll drive at night when I ain't got to deal with none of that shit. Yesterday, um, I'm learning to stay off the main highways. Like, on this trip, this, month adventure, I learned back roads, and I'm learning to stay off of highways. They're not really safe. I'm sorry. I would rather hit the back roads of fucking South Carolina, go all the way down the coastline through Georgia to damn Florida. Boom. Yeah, it might take you 2 hours longer, but if you're like me and you got time to kill and you have to go from city to city to city anyways, perfect recipe. You know what I mean? It's perfect. You can bounce from coastal line to coastal line to coastal line. And the great thing about being on the coastline, and I'm on the East Coast, the great thing is everybody's expecting van lifers in that area. You get into the center parts of the states and people start looking at you funny because you're a van lifer, and it's like, whoa, wait a second. There's like a million of us out here, right? Like, and not all of us are on drugs. Like, some of us are stable, functioning members of fucking society. Get off our fucking back. You know, yeah, I don't understand that. Especially in like smaller towns where, you know, as I always say, small towns brew small minds. I mean, you know, small towns, it's kind of expected, you know. These people ain't never fucking been nowhere. Not all of them, just a lot of them. So it makes sense how they can't comprehend that you're a van lifer. They want to look at you funny and like, no, bitch. Mom and daddy gifted you a house when they died. I got gifted nothing when mine died. Like, must be nice. Must be nice. Sorry. My nose is running because there's snow on the ground. Seriously, it's frosted. I'm about to show you. We need protein, first of all. Well, damn, we need water first. Look at this frost on the ground, y'all. Frick this. This is not. Hey, Kevin, Teresa, good morning, Denise. Probably give up on her, you know? Seriously. The best thing you can do to help an addict is to say no. So it is warming up. I ain't never cooked here before. If the cops don't show up in the actual, they can get it. Because I'm cooking my grits. Oh, God. First, I got to find. I know. I want to go home. This ain't my home. I don't know this land. I don't know this weather. This shit is no friend of mine. No friend of mine. I need water. Damn, I'm surprised my water ain't frozen. Oh, I hit my arm. Ow. In the pit on the tailgate. I reached over the back. So this dirty cup is from last night. Typically, I wash it out before I go to bed, but I was so tired, y'all. Literally, the sun went down at like 6. I want to say the sun went down at 6 o'clock, and I was ready for bed. So I finally, all right. So the NyQuil, I stopped taking that 3 days ago, and I started reintroducing melatonin. It works best in a low dose. I think one of y'all told me that at one point. But you know, high tolerance, we don't do low dose anything, honey. If we're going, we're going. So last night though, I took a half of one and slept like a dream. Like, so I would say if you're gonna come off Suboxone or any kind of narcotics like opioids or anything, you need to give yourself probably 4 to 6 weeks of being on ZQL. If you try to take anything like melatonin or Tylenol PM, it's going to send you into precipitated withdrawals. It's going to make it 10 times worse, no matter if it's been 4 weeks since you stopped or if it's been 6 weeks. You literally need about 6 weeks of NyQuil to help you sleep when coming off Suboxone and or narcotics. And I had Suboxone withdrawals for a full 6 weeks. So I'm still like, I still go through bouts of sweating. Like, and it's been almost 2 months. So, you know, this is what I say when I say that addicts are not given enough time. Y'all want them to get clean. Y'all give them a fucking timeline of 2 weeks. It took me 2 months to come off Suboxone. Listen, the medical professionals ain't gonna tell you this because it's not lucrative for them to have you in fucking rehab for fucking 2 months. But the truth is you absolutely, for the first month, need to be left the fuck alone. You need everybody to leave you the fuck alone, and you need to be able to do anything that keeps you busy so that you don't get bored and go get back on drugs. But see, that's the problem. Nobody gives addicts enough time to do that. Y'all want to rush these people. They ain't even had a minute to think. Just because you can think, they doesn't mean that they can. They were on drugs for 10 years. They were on drugs for however long. You know what I mean? Like, I had a doctor tell me one time that however long you use drugs is however long it's going to take you to get back to mental capacity. So if you were on fucking methamphetamine for 10 years, honey, it could take 10 years for your mental stamina, your focus, your intellectual capabilities to snap back. Absolutely. And heroin's the same thing. When you're on heroin for umpteen years or however long, even if it's a year or two, you stop developing psychologically, emotionally, intellectually. You get frozen in time. I mean, I'm so glad that I came off the Suboxone. But let me just tell you, nobody wanted to give me that fucking time, honey. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm like, I have a backbone, I might have ended back up on it because nobody wanted to give me time. Everybody was rushing me. And at least when I got off of heroin, I kind of didn't have all of the social, parasocial bullshit that I have now. At least when I got off of heroin, I didn't have all of that. Somebody gave me this. Thank you so much. I love it. I love it. I've already went through the whole container almost. I love it. Thank you so much. So much. Love it. This is Rise. It's the first time I've ever tried it. One of my friends gets it for free. Must be nice. Sponsor me, Rise. Must be nice. So it's one scoop with 6 to 8 ounces of water, 130 calories, 25 grams of protein, which is a low dose. Some of my other ones have 50, I think 60, 30 grams in this one. And then the muscle milk, ugh, I will never drink muscle milk again. Listen, it is the crappiest protein. I'm just being honest, it's the crappiest protein. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. I mean, I thought that muscle milk was good, and I mean, I guess that it is, but like, I don't like it in comparison to some of the other proteins. And it's not about the taste, because I don't even taste mine. I blend mine, and then, or y'all about to see, I don't even blend this shit. I put it in the cup, add some water, scramble it like eggs, and chug that shit down. So I don't even taste it. We're not drinking it for the taste. We're drinking it to turn into the rock. And I'm actually surprised. Yesterday, when I started driving, like, I don't even remember, day before yesterday. And when everybody was doing their Thanksgiving shit, I was on the road. Okay, chasing them white lines again. I said, the sun's going down. It's time for me to hit the road. So I did that. But I was about to say something about protein. Oh, I stopped and got a bag of boiled eggs. You can get 6 of them at Walmart. That like a mess. Oh, it just made a mess. And I ate most of those yesterday, all but one. It ain't got to be perfect. Alright, let's start with the grits. It's freaking freezing. My truck's packed up because I had to get sleeping bags. Damn it, my phone coming out. springtime, I don't think spring's gonna be back soon. We got 3 months. This is whey protein, and it does contain milk and soy. I'm not allergic to stuff, so yeah, I was brought up in a generation where even if you were allergic, you still had to eat it. So I'm not allergic to anything. My parents didn't play that shit, okay? If I would have went to my parents and been like, oh yeah, I think I think I have a peanut allergy, they would have been like, psh, like, yeah, right. I didn't grow up in the generation where you could be allergic to anything. And speaking of which, I read yesterday, people that have psoriasis of the skin, the big old red itchy patches that flake, guess what that comes from? They finally figured out what psoriasis is linked. Psoriasis, y'all know what it is. Itchy patchy red thing. Processed foods. They did a study and they found out that people with high processed diets suffer from psoriasis. They linked it back to high processed diets. So fast food, snacks like Debbie cakes, Fiber One bars, those are highly processed. I understand that they say that Fiber One is good for you, maybe in moderation, 1 bar a week, but I can assure you that Fiber One bars are not good for you, babe. It's trash. It's shit. Cereals, I mean, pretty much anything that's ultra processed, that has the preservatives, that has those binders, that has all kinds of weird shit in it, like yoga mat and formaldehyde. Lord have mercy. Yeah. So if you're suffering with psoriasis, there we go. That's your body screaming. That's your body literally telling you. That's your body giving you a warning signal. That's a red alarm, a red flag that you are just itching by every day. That is your body screaming at you to stop eating processed shit. So it's just crazy that they found that out. All right, grits. I had to move everything up because I don't know where my damn... Oh, there it is. Son of a bitch! Oh, I got it. Oh, my stove is under my mattress now. I switched some shit up. Today, I've got to clean out my truck because it's disgusting. I don't think I've vacuumed and wiped down in here and well, I haven't been living in here. I've been living on the beach. So, when you're not in your car every day, it doesn't matter. You're just like out of sight, out of mind. But today, I'm definitely gonna... I mean, it's so bad that there's no room to put anything. Like, I'll have to pull everything out. I don't even want to think about it. It's cold. I'm running through all my gas. Let's go. I don't even want to think about it. Mayonnaise is super processed and bad for you. It's just packed up from the floor up to the back up. I don't know what to do. Ouch. Damn, I forgot to look at butane. It's fun. I've got some. I just need more eventually. Ouch. Oh my God. I had to get all the way back there under that seat. Damn it. Jeez Louise. Oh. Grits. I don't want an avocado because I've got yogurt. Shit. Usually I would like make an avocado bowl with the eggs and stuff, but kind of crazy this morning. I was just trying to get something. Because if I don't eat first thing, I'll throw up. It's literally too cold to be fucking cooking. 100% too cold to be cooking. I won't be able to do this anymore while I'm here. It's cold to be fucking cooking. You see my breath for God's sake. I'm literally about to stop. It's so cold. People don't understand this shit. I can do it. I can do it. It's too fucking cold, man. It's below freezing. Fuck are you looking at? Don't start some shit this morning. Don't get slapped the fuck down, creeper. Then he wants to wave after he stops staring. He's like, oh, yeah, that's what I thought. Fucking weirdo. Fucking city truck or something. It's too cold, y'all. I can't do it. It's literally so cold my fingers are gonna bleed. And my face. Oh, God, I can't do it. Nice thought. This is a whole new problem. 26 degrees. Fuck that. Fuck that. No wonder everybody's so fucking miserable up here. No wonder. No wonder everybody is so fucking miserable up here. Well, it looks like we're gonna eat protein. Like, I don't understand people. Listen, when I pass by people, I don't even look. Like, I glance out of my peripheral. Do y'all not know how to do that? I look at the world through my peripherals at all times. Let me tell you, nobody else does, apparently. How do I know, you may ask? Because they're in my damn face. Tell ya. My mama would have knocked my eyes into the back of my head. So hard my head would have spun. Alright, we're just going to get it down. We're not eating for fun. We're eating to survive. I'm not hungry. Mm. What they won't tell you is that you're going to hurt all the time. Everything is going to hurt all the time. Why do they not talk about that? Like, serious. Like, competitors and stuff. Why do they not tell you that you're going to be sore every day, 7 days a week? Like, you're going to hurt. Another thing they don't tell you is how you're going to have to stretch. If you're not stretching 20, 30 minutes a day, you're going to do some long-term damage, baby. You're going to have to stretch. Not only that, but you're going to be full a lot. You're going to feel like a stuffed sausage, okay? You're going to feel like a summer sausage all the time in your skin. And what's crazy is I've only gained like 3 or 4 pounds, so I'm right on par with where I'm supposed to be. You're supposed to gain a pound a week in a bulk. So I'm actually right where I'm supposed to be, but I already feel like a stuffed sausage. But it's a lot of it's water weight, a lot of it's protein weight. Like, it'll shred off when I go back into a deficit, but like, there's certain things that I've found out in the past month that they don't talk about, like bodybuilders. They don't talk about how much you're going to hurt, how you're going to have to work out more than an hour a day. I'm laughing because I don't know why anybody would think that an hour a day would get you to looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know? 7 to 9 of sleep. Absolutely. And then you're going to have to eat a lot. Like, I wake up at 5 a.m. eating. By 7, I'm eating again. By 11, I'm eating again. If I'm going to train, then I'll skip out till 3 and then eat dinner. But, like, you're going to have to eat. Like, and carbs are not the enemy when you're in a bulk. I mean, if you're trying to lose body weight and fat, then yeah, you need to skip out on the carbs as much as possible. I swear it feels like every other hour I'm drinking protein. It's because I am. It's because I am. But I've been hitting 130 to 150 a day, which is right what I need. And actually, if I could do more, because I wouldn't mind being 150 pounds. Muscle weighs more than fat anyway. So when you're doing it the right way, you're going to carry it different. It's going to be in your ass. It's going to be in your muscles. It's going to be, you can throw that weight wherever you want to focus on. If you want a bigger butt, then babe, you're going to focus on glute. If you want a bigger upper body, then you're going to focus on the upper. Like, you can build your body. You can literally become Mrs. Potato Head overnight. You can pick and choose what you want to look like. Ain't that crazy? You ain't even got to see a doctor. You can get it for free. You can get it for free through hard work and honest effort. Ain't that crazy? You ain't got to fly to damn Colombia and risk dying, okay? You can get what you want from doing it the right way. And I think Colombia has some of the best doctors in the world, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I think Colombia has some of the best plastic surgeons on earth. But Mexico, you don't want to go there. You don't want to go to Mexico and F around and find out. You don't. All right. Let's go find somewhere to throw this trash away. And it's so cold. It's changing all of my plans today, and it sucks. It really does. Like, I can't do this. I can't afford to do this. I've already spent $50 since I got here just fucking staying warm. That was from last night to this morning. Yeah, it gets expensive just staying warm. When it's this cold, you know, it's not like I have mom and daddy's house to go to. So, when it's this fucking cold. And I tried to time everything so that I wouldn't get back to like the last minute, but then he calls me yesterday and he's like, oh no, you don't even have to show up. I'm like, oh, well, I'm like, 300 miles south, buddy. I wish you would have said something on damn Wednesday. Could have said something on Wednesday, but no, he didn't. Anything that can make my life easier. Oh my God, that hurt. Oh my fucking quads. Y'all, them fucking lunges on the beach, like, they done me in. I think I did 200 of them the next morning. I couldn't even damn squat to get on the toilet. I walked into the Gate City bathroom. I said, oh Lord, I've done it now. It's 2 days later and my quads still hurt. Oh, good. That's how you know you got it good. That's what you want. If you ain't hurting like that, baby, you ain't earning like that. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. And there's like a muscle soreness that I enjoy. Like, it reminds me of all my hard work, you know? So I enjoy it. I mean, it's a whole different pain when you got something pulled. Like my shoulder, I ain't had no shoulder issues, thank God. But I have been doing strength training with, you know, here's the thing. People think they need to go to a gym. That's bullshit. Drop down and do damn 15 push-ups and then see if you can do another 15 in a minute and a half. You won't be able to do it. So, you know, I mean, you might. I don't know your workout regimen, but most people, most people can't do 15 push-ups. You get in the habit of doing that every single day and you can do hundreds of them at a time, your body is going to transform in ways that you didn't even know was possible. That is good for everything. Your shoulders, your pecs, your chest, parts of your back, your whatever this is, your wings, your traps. You're literally getting everything. Your forearms, your arms. Push-ups is it's strength training, but you wouldn't believe how many people just can't do 15 push-ups. You don't necessarily need a gym. I've been training for 4 weeks and my whole body has been killing me. And I ain't needed a gym once. I got a kettlebell too. So that helps when I do my RDLs, my Bulgarian split squats, all of that, which is glute exercises. That's the only thing I've been using weights for. I guess when it gets up to 45 degrees today, I'll fucking find a bench and do my split squats because I've been doing my hip abduction and all of that so I do hip abduction, glute bridges, Bulgarian split squats, regular squats, sumo squats, and lunges. All of that. Like 6 to 10 sets of each. 12 to 15 reps each. And that's a glute day. I've been doing that 3 days a week. And y'all, I had on a sweater yesterday that I had to take off because my ass was poking out so big. I said, Lord, who is that? I said, Lord, I don't know that girl. We better put that thing away before we end up kidnapped. Seriously, people were staring at the truck stop. I said, Lord, I'm taking this sweater off. I had on a pair of leggings with like this sweater that's kind of, it hugs that area. It hugged it big time. I said, Lord, it's only been a few weeks. Oh, I told y'all I only trained once or twice and I noticed a difference. I said, God, would my glutes been asleep for damn 20 years? Probably were asleep. It's very common when you're not moving your body every day. And then your ass gets flat. I was running around like SpongeBob SquareAss for a year because I lost all this weight, wasn't focused on my glutes. I wasn't working a regimen. So now it's different. Like it's been, I don't know, a few weeks and I already noticed like an 80% difference in my ass. That's crazy. That's how you know you needed it, when it just snaps back like that. It just sets back up. It's like, hello, good morning. It's like the sun rising on your back. That's how you know you're doing it right. But them Bulgarian split squats, that ain't nothing to play with. That's a good move to like get in the routine of learning. If you can learn that, you can literally do that anywhere, and you don't even need weights. And I'm telling you, you're gonna notice that ass just lift. It's gonna, like I said, it's gonna rise on your back like the sun rising this morning. Okay, Bulgarian split squats. That's all you need. I mean, you could do a few hundred of those a day, and you're gonna be walking around like Becky. You know what I mean? 10 out of 10 move. 10 out of 10 move. It's great for your hips. It's great for your everything. Your ass. You're getting them hips moving because you're literally in a squat position. But like a split, it's a split squat. It ain't easy. I've gotten a lot better about them. I notice my form changing now. The more I do them, the better I am at them. I don't even think about it. Like I used to struggle to get my foot back there and then dip down and then pick up my weight. Not anymore. I'm already dipped down, weight picked up. Like, I done knocked out 24 of them without even thinking about it. And that's another thing. I go till failure. I'm not counting shit. I might count my sets, like how many, right leg, left leg, right leg, left leg. But I'm going to complete failure till I can't walk. I want my quads to feel like somebody juiced me up like a Thanksgiving turkey. This place is a shithole, y'all. I hate town. I hate them all. And then I'm on the internet last night reading because that's all I can do now. I can't watch YouTube. I've been stuck reading, and I actually enjoy reading, so it wasn't a problem. But I'm reading the history of Greensboro, North Carolina. It's amazing that people don't know shit anymore. They were part of the Confederacy. Um, they joined the Civil War to support slavery. And they were fighting in the Civil War to expand slavery. They were trying to overturn the Union so that they could expand slavery through the United States. And now Greensboro is, one of the most dangerous places in North Carolina, right next to High Point and like certain parts of Durham and Charlotte. They had 5 people killed in less than 7 days in Charlotte, North Carolina, just a few weeks ago. Everybody's like, why did you move out of Charlotte? Oh, you don't watch the news, do you? Yeah. Yeah. That's why I moved out of Charlotte. Because it's a shithole like everywhere else in North Carolina. Hell, even the quiet little sleepy towns, they're being overtaken by fucking meth and fentanyl. So you can't even escape it. You know what I mean? The little quiet towns that we used to have, they're turning into shitholes too. I was in Kernersville the last time I was in North Carolina, and I couldn't believe it. I mean, it's just drug addicts walking everywhere and people out in the middle of the damn streets and just violence. You hear gunshots go off all over the Kernersville area. And it was not like that for about 6 years that I lived there. It was not like that. So things have just progressively gotten worse all over this country as Kamala Harris sits on a beach in Hawaii, and Joe Biden probably too. I mean, that's all him and Jill do. It's just crazy that they lie to us and tell us that crime is down and drug use is down and drug deaths are down. It's bullshit. There's no way. I see with my eyes. I see with my eyes. And the shit that's going on today would have not been allowed to go on in 2020 prior to COVID. It's progressively gotten worse. The defunding of the police, the laziness of the police, they don't want to do their damn jobs. They don't even know how to do their jobs because they haven't been trained properly. I think people have this attitude that Trump's going to fix everything. he can't do but so much in 4 years. He can't do so much, you know. Drugs are a big problem, though. See a lot of drug heads in Florida, South Carolina. I found one place where there's no junkies. That was nice. I'll never say it here. I'll never say it here. I got my spots. Yeah, meth is really bad in Florida. Amongst other drugs. I can't deal with that shit, y'all. I don't feel unsafe at every moment, but that's what it feels like to be around drug heads for me. I don't trust you motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why anybody would subject themselves to hanging out with people like that they know are on drugs. I mean, unless you're active, I don't know why anybody would subject themselves to that. But I know that I've had girlfriends that dated people with drug struggles and stuff, and I'm just like, girl, you got more patience than me. You got more patience than me. And I already have trust issues, like major trust issues. I trust no one. And you have to be that way. I don't feel guilty about that at all. That's not my problem. It's not my fault. Maybe if everybody was fucking like me and didn't fuck people over, then I wouldn't have trust issues. All I know is, and I'm not saying I'm better than anyone. I'm just saying I know I ain't as evil as them motherfuckers that fuck me over. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because I would have never done them that way. Ever. Never have, never would. But that's because I'm a real one. You know, they don't make them like me anymore. They really don't. They really don't. But that's also why I'm a felon. Because, yeah, that's also why I'm a felon. Because I'm too real. The type of real where somebody fucks with you and I roll up and bust their head open. I'm too real. So I don't have friends now. No, I do. I just keep them at a distance. So my kidneys ain't killing me yet. So maybe that new one won't hurt me. I heard they're horrible for you. It's the vitamins in them that's. I mean, damn, if you that 250% of your vitamin B12. If you're that deficient in vitamin B, bitch, you need to eat an orange and maybe a steak, because that's where your vitamins come from. A 4-ounce portion of freaking beef, and you won't be deficient in vitamin B's. And I do believe it's. I'll have to Google it. I read that somewhere. Oh, and fruits have your vitamin A's and B's and C's and stuff. Dairy has the D. But if you're that deficient in vitamin B's, you need to assess your diet. That's probably what's making my kidneys hurt, because I don't need all that shit. I just need the energy. Biotin, 3,000. I'm sorry, 1,000. Yo, I don't know about these shits. Why you need 1,000 milligrams of biotin? Don't make no sense. I have a feeling that one day, the way that they make my liver and kidneys hurt, y'all, I have a feeling they'll be recalled one day for something wrong with them with the vitamins, because that is a high ass amount, 1,000%. Nobody needs 1,000% of biotin, or 250 milligrams, or 250% of their daily intake of vitamin B12. Whatever. If you're that deficient, you got a shitty diet. If you need that much. It's the last time you had a salad or an orange. I feel so much better when I eat natural foods. I got me a $3 steak day before yesterday. I love that. I'm not saying where it is, but it's one of my favorite little islands, and I love that food line. They got a food line and a Publix, and I roll up in that food line, and they got $3, $4, $5 steaks in there, thin cut. So I can just throw it on the grill for like 2 minutes, cook it in some oil. I already look pale, and I've only been home for like 2 days. Whatever. It's not the end of the world. And it's about to be my birthday, so if I want to cry, I'll. My serotonin and dopamine said bye-bye. It is that people don't actually like live out of a car, so they can't even fathom. It doesn't matter if what gas I run. What the fuck is the problem? It doesn't matter what gas I run. My gas bill is still going to be around $2,000 a month. What is the problem? Oh, my fucking tailgate won't shut. What the fuck is going on? Hey, I've been looking for that. Because all I have is a fork. I need that camera pole. It's cold. It's freezing. First of all, dude, I had a camera pole and I don't know where it's at. I don't know where nothing is because everything's all fucking piled up. There it is. There it is. I got it. Also got my riding pants because I'm going riding soon. I'm sitting around this bitch feeling sorry for myself. Fuck this. It's because the fucking Wi-Fi's on. Listen, let me tell you something. My Android does not do that. It's only Apple products that do that. I will go into my settings. I will cut the fucking Wi-Fi off. And then 2 hours later, I'm going down the road with you guys and my Wi-Fi is fucking up my actual service. Somehow it just comes back on and tries to log on to everybody's service going down the damn road. It's only Apple. Because my Androids do not do that. Apple, I guess, thinks they're trying to help me by cutting the Wi-Fi back on and trying to hook on to everybody's Wi-Fi when there's no Wi-Fi anywhere nowadays. Ugh, so annoying. That's giving me a headache. Ugh, anything like hair bows and shit be killing me. So annoying. My skin looks so dry already from this fucking weather. And why wouldn't my tailgate shut? What the fuck was that? I've never had that happen before. I needed that camera stand. Where did I put it? There it is. Damn it. I'm dropping damn bottle caps. There's freaking bottle caps all in this car. I hope they never damn stop me. And they're like, where are all these caps from? I have butterfingers, sir. I just be dropping them bitches between the seats and forgetting to get them. It is so cold. This is like misery. Like, it's miserable. Am I the only one that feels this way? I mean, it's hard to get anything done because my whole body aches from how cold it is. That this is torture. Absolute torture. Fuck this, man. I'm headed south so darn fast. I was like, well, I might stay and like try to do what? Try to do what? I can't even afford to live here. It's too goddamn cold. You have to run the car because it's that cold. My sleeping bag, it's only a 30 degree. So anything below 30, 32, it stops working. The sleeping bag stops working. It will not keep you warm. And I've checked the surrounding areas. It's going to be this way for the next like week. I have something very important to do on Wednesday. So after that, I got to figure out what to do because I can't stay here. It's so cold that I can't afford to live here. Plain and simple. I would go through $100 a day of gas. I mean, it's almost 9 a.m. It's 8:30, and which means that I have to run the car, which is more expensive. I don't know why anybody would want to live here with this shit. I'm just being honest. It's bothered me since I was a kid. It's caused me. And that's another thing. Like, I'm hungry right now and I can't even cook my fucking food because literally my hands are going to start bleeding. They're already cracking from this cold ass weather. So, like, I guess I'm just going to have to grab something because I'm starving. And when I don't eat, I get crazy. Okay? When I don't eat, I get crazy. I've been eating every 2 to 3. Things have been great. My mood has been great because I've been eating. I mean, I don't know why. I guess that my diet plays a huge part in my mental health. I guess that's what it was designed to do, so it makes sense. Food is supposed to be fuel, not fun. Yes, food can taste great too, but not not the American way. The portion sizes are so gluttonous here. It's ridiculous. I can't even go in and order just a burger from anywhere nowadays. The burger is like this fucking big, and then they got fries, and then you got another side, and it's like, whoa, wait a minute. I couldn't even eat all of that in 4 settings, sir. Can I not just get the burger? Fucking $30. It's crazy. And all the places that are cheaper are nasty. Bitches don't eat. I was literally in Walmart yesterday, y'all. Some woman in there that works there blew up that fucking bathroom, first of all. I thought I was getting tears at first. I'm like, is this a test? Like, seriously, is the U.S. government using this bathroom as a testing site for fucking gas or something? Like, what is going on? Bitch comes out of the bathroom, doesn't even wash her hands, and then walks straight out. And people be like, why don't you eat out? I don't even want to fucking hand the cashier money at Walmart anymore. I guess because I'm out in these streets, I just see people, you know what I mean? Because my life is lived out in the general public, I see these things more. It's just crazy. Oh, I said, Lord, duly noted, never stop at this Walmart again. These bitches don't even wash their hands after they damn come to atomic warfare in the fucking women's room. Yeah. And what's crazy though is that she looked like the type, so it wasn't even a surprise. I said, "Yep." Mm, no surprise. That water is like almost frozen. I mean, it's good because it's cold, but God, it's cold, cold, cold. So I needed that stand so I don't have to damn set you up anymore. I can just set you in the stand. I guess we're going to head over here and try to damn clean out my car a little bit. The next damn week is going to be absolute torture, and I'm sorry to bitch about it, but listen, I ain't made for this shit. I know what I can do and what I can't. And I went through depression last year. This time last year, that was the worst depression of my entire life. I was not even taking care of myself in the slightest because of the weather. Because I'm out in the elements. It, like, literally, how much you want to bet before I leave, my hands will be bleeding from this cold? There is no place to go warm up. You can't loiter in fucking Walmart all day. You can't loiter in damn wherever all day. So it sucks. I save money when I'm south. I probably save $1,000 to $1,500 a month on gas. Um, you know, looking for, if I'm going to be looking for work, then I'm not going to save shit. But if I go be a beach bum, which I've been doing, then I absolutely save money. Ain't that sad? That's the world that we live in. I mean, I guess that's why half of America's not working, right? A good portion of Americans are not working because it's cheaper to stay home. They can't afford childcare and groceries. You got to pick a struggle. I mean, I get it. I get it. I mean, I just never expected things to get this bad economically. Past week and a half that I haven't been looking for work, I haven't had to worry about where I was going to get money to go fucking look for work. I can pay my little park pass, go work, fucking film videos, make content, and call it a day. And some of those parks even have Wi-Fi. Like, I've just been doing things so ass backwards because I was listening to society. Stop listening to people that are not in your shoes. They'll never understand. If you're anything like me, you don't want to deal with people because you already know the realities of people. And I'm not saying they're all bad. I'm just saying the majority. You're better off alone than dealing with people that are going to stab you in the back and screw you over. At least being by yourself, you know you have your back. You don't worry if anybody's playing any fucking mental games with you, if somebody's manipulating you, if somebody's using you for their own benefit. You ain't got to worry about that because it's you. And you know you. God, this place is a shithole. A bomb could go off here and nobody would even miss it. Hell, half the people on Earth don't even know it exists. I really want to work out. This sucks. Usually by now I done walked 2 or 3 miles. And probably got my damn glute bridges and my Bulgarian split squats. And that's another thing. It's best to do your weight training and your strength training before you do your cardio. Now, cardio is good in a bulk. I think that I read you got to have like, so when you're bulking, you're going to do high intensity, like, well, you're going to do weightlifting, intensity weightlifting, progressive overload, and strength training. But you do need to mix in a little bit of cardio here and there. I think I read somewhere, I think it said like 90 minutes a week, but I could be wrong. And that's for a woman like my height and size. But like also, um, if you're trying to lose weight, you need to be doing over 200 minutes a week of cardio. So if you're not training, 3 to 5 days a week, intense cardio to lose weight, it's just not going to happen. You've got to get that damn cardio in if you're trying to lose weight. I used to run 5 miles a day. That's how I lost weight, because I wanted it. I said, well, we gonna get to 300 next, or because I was already over 200 pounds. So I was like, well, we going to 300 next, or we going back down to 100? And I made the decision to start running, and I did. And then I started lifting, and then it just happened naturally, and I didn't know shit about shit. I mean, I did diet. Like, I knew, because of my mother and my grandmother's diet struggles growing up, I knew how to diet, but like, common sense ain't that common. So, I mean, anybody can do it if they're serious about it. And fitness will never fail you. You can always fall back on fitness. It's just like yourself. It's like, wait a second, you do have a friend. Fitness is your friend. You can always call that bitch up and be like, hey, you want to start over? And she's like, sure. Like, she'll always accept your apology. You can always go back to her. 100%. And she'll never fail you. Investing in yourself is investing in your future, and it's investing in your life. I think I read that by, what was it? It was like by 40, every year that you don't work out, you lose 6% of your muscle mass. So like, at that rate, you're going to die by 60, because you ain't been moving your body. And they're dying younger and younger every year. I thought that like people would get older and like be able to sustain life longer. No. Motherfuckers out here dying at damn 35 now, which is crazy, but my mother died at 38, so it makes sense. She had cancer though, so it's a little different. But I'm sure the cigarettes didn't help. The doctor said that it contributed to her death. So, damn, why does everywhere be busy that I need to go into? I don't want to deal with you fuckers this morning. I don't fuck with you. You little stupid ass town. I ain't fucking with you. I went by the gas station this morning where my truck sat for a week when I went to jail. Can I just say I wanted to hug that girl? The girl that works in there, she was in there this morning. Remember when I went and picked my truck up? I was like, oh my God, my truck's still here. They didn't tow it. And I went in there and I thanked them. I said, thank you so much. I said, y'all don't even understand how much you like saved my life right now. They're so nice, y'all. I saw her again this morning. I didn't say anything about the truck, but I was just like, thank you so much. Like, in my head, I was like, thank you so much. Like, they could have towed my truck, and they didn't. And shit like that, I will remember for the rest of my life. One day when I'm a millionaire, I'm going to go in there and take care of them. You best fucking believe it. I'm going to be like, you remember 20 years later? I'm going to be like, well, I was just passing through. Do you remember 2024? Yeah, y'all didn't tow my shit. Here you go. Like, seriously, that's the type of person I am. Rip that bitch a stack off real quick. Mark my words, I'll never forget it. She saved me probably $4,000 or $5,000. Who knows how long? Because here's the way that impound locks work, honey. See, they're scam artists, just like everybody else out here, okay? they impound your car, and then every day that it sits there, there's $100 accruement, and it might be more than that. It might be $150 accruement every day, and I'm probably not saying that word right. Sue me, please. Let's just say that they would have impounded it the day after I went to jail. That still would have been 5 days it was sitting there, honey. On the low end, that's 500, and that's not including the damn impound fee. And they got all kinds of other extra fees and damn, y'all know how that shit is. If you don't, this is what I'm telling you. It would have been $1,000 to get my damn truck back and all my personal property. And if you pay it, you don't get your shit back. So sorry. We so sorry. No for you. For real. So I was just like, what the fuck? Like, she saved me money, honey. Oops. I'm going through 2 lanes of traffic. Yeah, she saved me money. And they were really nice about it. I mean, they know I'm a van lifer, so. I can't do it. Between the weather and the crappy sunlight. See, that's another thing. The weather down there is just so much different. The climate is peaceful. You can survive and not have to spend all your money in gas. I mean, you're still going to spend some money. Let's see how long it takes before it gets cold. I need to wash my hair, but I didn't want to do it this morning when I took a shower because I didn't want a wet head. I went and showered first thing. I said, I've got to somehow wash my ass. Working. What are you doing today? What do I do every day? Well, at least my computer's charged. I'm kind of upset. It's really cold, man. I want to work out. This is some bullshit. Maybe I can take care of what I need to take care of like Monday since I don't have court this week. I can take care of the other thing that I'm supposed to do on Wednesday. Maybe I can do that Monday and just get the hell out of Dodge. Because it's too cold and it's going to cost me a fortune to try to be here. Like triple the money. My $30 to $50 a day in gas just went to $100 to $150 just trying to stay warm. Running the truck damn 10 hours a day because there's nowhere to go and nothing to do. At least when it's warm outside, I can go to a park. Can't do that here. I haven't checked my email in like a week since the last time I was on live with you guys. I really just that's where I'm at. I don't care. Like, I don't give a fuck. I can't. I don't have the time to give a fuck. If I gave a fuck about everybody that gave a fuck, you know what I mean? I'd have no fucks to give. Okay. So, there's places I can go that, I mean, I gotta wait till Wednesday to do that thing. Fuck. So, I'm gonna be in hell for the next 3 days. Sitting around buying time. In this cold ass weather. I don't know why y'all do this to yourselves. I guess y'all can't all come to live with me in Florida, so please stay here because we got enough. There's too many damn people down there. I said, Lord, I said, I only been gone a year and it was crazy. There was so many people. Y'all, Jacksonville is the largest growing city in America. It's 10 times the size of Manhattan. And it's the Sunshine State. We get over 200 days a year of sunshine. Like, it's just mentally, there's something there that I'm sure they've done tests on. This hair is getting on my nerves. Hold on. There has to be a study. It does. Yes. Ranks as one of the happiest states in the U.S. Here's why. Due to the state's warm weather, year-round, beautiful beaches, active outdoor lifestyle, no state income tax, and generally relaxed atmosphere. It contributes to a high quality of life. Many people living there report Florida boasts a warm climate with ample sunshine throughout the year, allowing for outdoor activities. That's what it is for me. Like, I'm an outdoors person. I like to have my body in movement. I like to be doing stuff. Like this sitting around and killing time, honey, that you ain't got but so much time on this earth. And listen, I'm playing catch up. I ain't got time to be sitting around. I knew there had to be some kind of like psychological reason. It's number 8 in the entire United States. What's number 1? Because damn, I didn't think it got any better than that. Let me find out. It not be California because that's a shithole. If it says California, I'm gonna be like, yep, these are some liars. Liar, pants on fire. Bullshit. California. You couldn't pay me to go back to California. Worst experience of my life. It could have been LA. Maybe it was just LA, you know. I'm too real for all that shit. I don't think that I met a real person in LA the entire week I was there. Just lost surface level parasocial bullshit. It's kind of sad, but half of the world looks like that, Brooke. Half of the world. Utah. Listen, and that's another thing I needed to bring up. Listen, I understand that people feel some type of way about the Mormon church, but it doesn't change the fact that their cult leader, Joseph Smith, is all of them. The Mormon faith, regardless if it's the LSD or if it's just the Church of the Latter-day Saints, they're one and the same, baby. They're still Mormon. That's the problem. They believe in a false prophet. I just needed to say that because somebody commented and said, oh, the LDS is not part of the... They're both still Mormon. They both still believe in a false prophet, Joseph Smith, and his teachings. So it doesn't matter if they were part of the Latter-day Saints or not. Mormon is Mormon. Mormonism still follows the teachings of Joseph Smith, who was a false prophet. So it says Utah is the happiest physical well-being, emotional state. I don't know if I believe that, but whatever. So it's Utah, Hawaii, Maryland, Minnesota, New Jersey, Connecticut, California, Florida, Idaho, Nebraska. Listen, to each their own. Minnesota and Maryland and New Jersey and Connecticut. You watch me up there and all that craziness. Y'all been fleeing for damn 4 years. Why do I want to go somewhere where people are genuinely fleeing in record numbers? The least happiest is West Virginia. It's funny because I went to West Virginia and had a horrible time. I mean, it's beautiful, but the people suck. I thought that it was going to be a Republican state. It's a meth state. If you know, you know. I said, oh, these mountain people, I bet they're nice. I fail to remember that one quality of being nice is that you actually have to love yourself. And them people up there are struggling, baby. Struggling big time. So I'm getting many reports. I was looking for a psychological. Y'all always talk about humidity. It don't bother me. I don't understand that. I'm reading this article. It's like, oh, the humidity in traffic. Listen, first of all, you got to be smarter than that. There's traffic no matter where you go. You got to learn to drive around the traffic. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta plan your day to not hit that traffic. If you know it's gonna get busy at 5 o'clock, then you plan your day to not be on the highway till 6 o'clock. You know what I mean? Or you go at 3 o'clock because you know it's gonna be busy by 5 o'clock. So you just go ahead and get through that shit. Because am I the only one that prepares like this? Like, traffic is not that bad. Traffic is bad and worse in North Carolina in comparison to Jacksonville. Absolutely. Charlotte traffic, you might actually die. It's not going to happen in Jacksonville. You'll be fine if you know how to drive. Just stay the hell out of the fast lane, because then somebody might shoot you if you piss them off bad enough. But North Carolina, in my opinion, is 10 times worse coming through Charlotte than Jacksonville ever was. And the humidity, it don't bother me, honey. I eat that shit up for breakfast. I'm like, ooh, it's 75 at 8 a.m. Hell yeah, it's going to be 90 today. I'm like, let me go find my bikini. Like, for real. I love it. I love it. I love it. I don't know why I left. Oh, I do know why I left Jacksonville. Because my AC broke and I like to die in the heat trying to live out of a car. That was in 23. So, I had a job and everything down there and had to quit my job because it was so hot that I was literally having health problems from the heat. So Justin Trudeau is supposed to be meeting Donald Trump today in Florida. First of all, Justin Trudeau has absolutely ruined Canada. I feel so bad for you guys. It's a prime example of how one idiot gets into office and it trickles down, honey. It trickles down. He's a sorry excuse as a human. I think that he should be in jail for sleeping with his students. I don't know, call me crazy, but if it was my daughter, his head would be on a stick. Prime Minister Justin Trudeau. Trudeau? Y'all know what I mean? He's in Florida to meet Donald Trump as Canada seeks to head off the president-elect's threat to impose a 25% TARF tax. Tariff? Listen, tax. He landed in Palm Beach International on Friday evening to visit Trump at his Mar-a-Lago estate. So it looks like they had spoken by phone, but Trump had said publicly that he was going to tax the hell out of Canada, Iran, and Mexico, if I'm not mistaken. We were talking about this last week. And it looks like in response, immediately Justin got Trump on the phone and then agreed to go to Florida to meet with him. Y'all, I love this because hit them where it hurts. Like, Canada's part of the reason that we've had a lot of problems here too, because it spread like, the whole LGBTQ plus madness and wokeism spread so far across Canada. And then you've got this idiot in a position of power, and it definitely added to our concerns here in America. I mean, it's made things worse for us because of how it just spread like wildfire. So it says, Trump has been at his Mar-a-Lago estate meeting with his transition team. Trudeau is reported to be the first G6 leader to visit the president-elect since the election. Trudeau has often underscored that the two countries were able to successfully renegotiate a major trade pact during Trump's first term. This relationship between the two leaders has occasionally been rocky. Yeah, I wonder why. You've got the most wokest, sick pervert known to man over here running Canada. He said that he's looking forward to having great conversations with Trump. Yeah, I'm sure you're saying that now that you know that your ass is about to be paying some hefty tax, buddy. Ain't it funny? I wonder if he's ever been to Florida before. Lord. Oh, he makes me sick. His face is so punchable. I can't see if he's ever been there before, but I was trying to see if this was the first time that he like came to Florida. Oh, y'all retracting these messages. No, there's just 200, 300 active serial killers in America currently, but they're not everywhere. Just one or two in each state, you know? I love that he's like backtracking now. He says, "Oh, you're going to tax us? We'll come and talk. We'll come and talk. Everything will be fine." So he's been in office for 9 years. That's part of y'all's problem, too. Mm. Y'all just going to turn into damn Russia. Y'all just going to keep electing him till he turns into a Putin Jr.? How long has Putin been in power? And listen, this is how these things get started. I'm just telling you that this is how these things get started. Since 2000, oh, wait a second. So Putin served as president of Russia since 2012, having previously served from 2000 to 2008. He also served as prime minister of Russia. Justin Trudeau is prime minister of Canada. He also served as prime minister of Russia from 1999 to 2000, and then again from 2008 to 2012, at which time he became president of Russia, and he stayed in power. I'm just saying. So in late August, a tense exchange was caught on camera between Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau and a local steel worker in Northern Ontario. As Trudeau reached out for a handshake, the worker refused to shake it, confronting the Prime Minister about his struggle instead to make ends meet despite having a steady job. That's what we need more of. Trudeau responded by listing things his Liberal government has done to help working families, including a national dental care program. Nobody gives a fuck. Why does teeth matter? We got no food to eat with those teeth. So why does teeth matter? We got Canadians up here. This is Canadians, bro. Canadians in the same position as Americans. Who cares about a free dental freaking program? We need a free food program. These dumbasses, I swear to God, y'all. You know who that benefits? The National Dental Care Program. People that already have money. Like, I can assure you, no lower poverty-stricken family is going to be going to get dental work done this morning. They're barely surviving. They're trying to figure out how to put gas in their car to get their kids to school and then get to work. Like, it's just crazy the shit that they throw out here, like anybody cares about the National Dental Care Program. Like, cry me a fuck river and give me a plate of steak, please. Like, it's just crazy. It's so out of touch. The steel worker replied with, "I don't believe you for a second." You tell him. You tell him. And the steel worker said, "I think you're only here for another year, buddy." The clip, viewed more than millions of times on the internet, has been described by blah, 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 blah. A perfect miniature of the moment. A perfect miniature of the moment. Canadian politics, I don't know much about, but I do know that they have been affected in the same ways that we have been affected. This is his 9th year as prime minister. His approval rating has plummeted from 63% to 27% in June of this year. The sink in popularity has already brought consequences to Trudeau's governing Liberal Party. In recent by-election, the past party lost a Toronto federal seat that it had held for 30 years to the opposition Conservative Party, a major sign of trouble. Finally, people are coming to their senses. People are sick of being broke. About damn time. I mean, did y'all think that voting for all of these liberal idiots, they were going to damn pay your bills? What did you expect? You thought your buddy was just going to hand you a stack of money after you made that stupid fucking vote? I don't understand. It's like people don't look at the person that they're dealing with. They don't look at their track record. They don't look at what they stand for. I can tell you right now that this guy is a weirdo. You know how I know? Because he was sleeping with his students. And what do I say? If he'll sleep with his students, he'll steal from the government. If he'll steal from the government, he'll lie to you and I. Sicko. That he might actually it looks like all they're talking about is this turf thing, the tax thing. So it says Justin Trudeau is unlikely to win the Canadian election in 2025. Hold on. The Conservative could win the 25 election. He's seeking a 4th consecutive mandate, despite a year of relentlessly sliding support. So it looks like, y'all, he might actually be coming out of office eventually. So y'all do y'all's in October of 25. I mean, yeah, October 20th of 25. Hold on. The 2025 Canadian federal election will take place on or before October 20th of 25 to elect members of the House Commons to the 45th Canadian Parliament. The date of the vote is determined by the fixed date provisions of the Canadian Elections Act, which requires federal elections to be held on the 3rd Monday in October in the 4th calendar year after the polling day of the previous election, though the current government bill poses to postpone the date until October 27th of 25 to avoid conflict with Diwali? Listen. So who's the candidates? Pierre Polvier? Lord have mercy. Why couldn't you name him damn Dustin or something? Like, I don't know all these names. But it doesn't tell me if they're Republican or... So it looks like they're going to have their election. They have it on an off year. Huh. I did not know that. Did not know. Hey, Kat. Good morning. Good morning. It's cold. Trump's already done more before he's went into office than the Biden administration done in 4 years. Ain't that crazy? I know, right? Amazing. He's not even in office, and he's already been working like a dog. It's crazy. It's crazy. I think the craziest part is all of the gaslighting that we've got from this administration. And this man is not even in the White House yet, and he has worked nonstop to make things better already. It's just crazy. So it says Trudeau, this is a list of his failures. It says he took months of delays in getting vaccines because Trudeau signed a secret deal with China to make vaccines that the Chinese reneged on. Ethical violations involving the WE charity scandal, another involving the abrogation of the rule of law to mitigate charges against SNC LAVALIN for years of corrupt practices, and another one after Trudeau took a luxury holiday freebie from the Anakan, whose organization ended up getting millions in grants from Ottawa. Millions spent traveling and giving away to foreign aid in pursuit of useless temporary seat on the UN Security Council. He pledged $2.65 billion at a Commonwealth Leaders Summit to fight climate change, even though Canada's massive wetlands, farmlands, and vast forests act as a carbon sink. He pledged $480 million to Syria for humanitarian assistance when so many indigenous reserves in Canada don't have clean drinking water. I mean, this list is just like, yep. And we're going to have, not only Denise, is he going to fix taxes, but he's going to lower gas by drilling here. But also, he's already implemented new policies for Social Security. People who are receiving Social Security, you're going to be getting like 200. It said, we read it the other day, you could be getting anywhere from $200+ a month on your Social Security income checks, and that's because of Trump. And that's immediate. So your checks are going to be getting better if you're on SSI. He's already been putting laws and legislation through before he even got into office. He's been working nonstop, assigning job positions. He's got RFK, he's got Tulsi, he's got all of these wonderful people, that some of which worked 140 worked for his old administration that are coming back to work on parts of Project 2025. But also he's been assigning jobs to everybody, to the DOJ, to the Health and Human Services. It's just crazy because all I see is working, and all you see is the Biden administration sitting on a beach. Kamala's in Hawaii right now. Think about this. We have the president and the vice president on vacation, and a man who's not even in office is working behind the scenes to fix this country nonstop. I think we made the right choice. We couldn't have survived another 4 years of the Biden administration. So it also sounds like Trudeau was letting his family get rich off of his coattails because they gave $1 billion to some WE charity, and then Justin Trudeau's mother and brother received around $300,000 each from speaking at different gigs. So just like the Biden crime family, it looks like Justin Trudeau and his family had Canadian dollars with Canadian dollars. It looks like he's been accepting all kinds of luxury vacations, people in different parts of the world. What is Justin Trudeau's net worth? $300 million. Who are Justin Trudeau's parents? Family history. Let's see if these motherfuckers had money before he came into office. This is what we have to stop. You know, this is exactly why Trump created the Dodge Department. Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy is going to be head of Dodge. And they're working for free. And if you're smart enough with an IQ over 145, you can apply to work for the government for free. Because that's what it should be. The fact that you were even involved is enough notoriety. You know what I mean? These assholes coming into places of positions and then lining their pockets with these shady ass business deals. This has got to stop, because we can't trust people that are doing this. Plain and simple. I don't trust these people. You trust these people? I trust Trump with my life. And Elon. Probably two of the only men that I would trust with my life. Seriously. Elon and Trump. Because they're doing it for us. They're not doing it for the money. They're not doing it to get something out of it. They're actually doing it because they give a damn. They're doing it because they care. You would have to put up with all this shit to it's like, I don't know, man. It's like buying a house and then the previous owners left all of their shit in it. And that's what Trump and Elon's dealing with. They're going to be moving back into the White House, cleaning up all of the shit from the past 4 or 5 years. Who wants to take on that? I don't. You really got to have some goodness in you to want to take on this mess. And to do it for free. In my opinion, that shows more a better character than anybody else we've had in there in a very long time. It's actually what this country was founded on. You know, our founding fathers, they cared. They wanted the better good for everybody. They wanted peace. And somewhere along the line, the left, they found out that war equals money. I mean, you know, it's profitable. It's expensive and profitable. But they've been making money off of us through the Ukraine war for years now. For themselves. And it looks like Trudeau and his family has done the same. So it looks like his grandfathers were businessmen. He's the 5th great-grandson of some Major General William Farquhar. I swear to God. It's Farquhar. Farquhar. It doesn't tell me about their income. But it don't look like they were hurting for much. I mean, even back then, it looks like they were very well-to-do, honey. That's a well-to-do family from the damn 1960s or 70s. That's not no damn middle-class poor family. Look at the damn gold piano in the back, for God's sakes. Like, so he came from money, in my opinion. His father was a businessman. He was, you know, his whole family were descendants of the cabinet of Prime Minister Louis St. Laurent. They were all kinsmen of the Earls of Bandon. Listen, he was probably bred just like Kamala was for that position. So, yeah, he was in private school until his mother forced his father to send him to public school. She said that it was good for his social skills to go to a public school. So, not another rich person in a position of power that thinks that they understand the lower to lower middle class population of Canada. So his brothers and him were given shares to two numbered companies by their father, portfolios and securities. They received regular money, up to $20,000 a year from these assets. They also received royalties from their father's autobiography and other sources at around $10,000 a year. These numbered companies had assets of $1.2 million. They were all given real estate. Can 2024 be the last year that we put any super rich people like this in office? Seriously, like, we need people from humble upbringings, like Elsie, that's actually been through stuff, fought in fucking war, was drafted, actual middle class to lower class people. Like, I know Trump and Elon are not lower class, but they still have sanity. See, there's a difference. There comes a point where you're so rich, you stop giving a fuck, and all you care about is being richer, and you sell your soul to the devil, and you fuck everybody over in your path. There's a difference, okay? Elon is out here helping people, just like Trump, and has been for decades. And what pisses me off about Trump's whole thing is that they forgot all them communities he's helped since the damn 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s. They forgot about him and they shit on him this election, saying that he's never done nothing for them. That man did more for you than fucking New York ever did, I can promise you that. It's just crazy. They forgot all of his kindness. And instead of being bitter and becoming cynical, he said, oh, it's okay, I'm gonna fix this shit. And he's been hard at work. So I'm seeing 3 different reports. I'm seeing one for 300,000. That was 2 days ago. It says Justin Trudeau, the current Prime Minister of Canada, has an estimated net worth of 300,000. This figure includes his assets. So it says the Trudeau accumulated a fortune by building gas stations around the Montreal area and a loyalty program known as the Automobile Owners Association, which by 1932 had 15,000 members at his 30,000 stations. So it looks like his father, I'm assuming, built these gas stations, and that's how he had money. He gets an annual salary of $400,000 almost. If you ain't working for free, you ain't working for me. How about that? How about that? If you ain't working for free, you ain't working for me. The entire Trump administration is going to be working free. I mean, I just love it. They get enough publicity. RFK has a YouTube. Tulsi has a YouTube. Make money, go make money. But don't do it on the backs of the American people. And all of these leftist, wokest loonies have been doing it since COVID. I think that it's been going on years prior to COVID, but I do believe that COVID was a catalyst for everybody just doing their dirt out in the open. I mean, look at all of the receipts that we have from the Biden family, knowing all of the receipts that prove they were receiving money from foreign business deals. Why is there not laws on the books to prevent that? That should be treason or something. I mean, that's being fake. You over here doing business deals with China behind our back when you're supposed to be having the American people's back, but the only back you got is your own. It's a fake friend right there if I ever saw one. It is so cold. I was just Googling which ones are going to be working for free. I know that the people in the Dodge department will be, but those people, y'all, those people have IQs of 145 to 165. They make money that we could only dream of, okay? When your IQ is that high, you ain't got to do nothing but blink and make money, okay? And that's why we need people with high IQs in government. Just go listen to Fannie Willis. Please go listen to Fannie Willis testify on the stand. If you want to hear that nonsense every single day, then by all means, move to New York, okay? But if you want a sense of safety in government, then we have got to do better. And Fannie Willis does not even have an IQ of 100, I bet you. I bet you money. Not even 100. And let's not forget that 70 is borderline mentally challenged, okay? So, she ain't far from it, honey. I'm trying to figure out who, alright. So there was a minimum wage debate. During a debate with President Biden back in 2020, Trump he said he was open to increase the federal minimum wage to $15 an hour, which has been stuck at $7.25 for 15 years. And he said that he would do this as long as it didn't hurt small business. During the 24 campaign, he did not address whether he'd planned to do so as president. He has proposed eliminating federal income taxes on tips. It doesn't matter. It's not going to help anybody now. That's what we needed to happen 4 years ago. Sorry to tell you, but the service industry is trash. And the service industry is going to continue in a downward nosedive until there's a complete overhaul and there's actually laws on the books. The service industry will not get better. It's only going to get worse. And making money in the service industry is non-existent. You used to be able to go wait tables and make an honest living, even if it was on the low end, $500 a week, honey. You were still making enough money to pay rent and get back and forth to work every day. You can't do that in the service industry anymore. These girls are walking out with $40 a fucking day. That's not even enough to cover my gas to get there and back. And that's the reality. So I understand that he thinks that this is going to help, no taxes on tips, and it might a little bit, but I'm just here to tell you that since everybody is poor, they can't go out to eat like they used to. Since everybody is poor, they can't tip like they used to. Since everybody is poor, nobody is going to Buffalo Wild Wings and watching damn football and hanging out for the entire damn Super Bowl and sitting there and drinking for 5 or 6 hours like they used to. They're just not. They're just not. And this is why we have businesses going out of business. So, good if he's able to do it, but I don't think at this point it'll help. I do believe that we're coming to a place in the food service industry that there's going to come a day where you're no longer expected to tip. It's not going to be a tipping business anymore. It's going to be an hourly wage business like McDonald's, like Burger King, like all these places where you don't make tips. Your favorite bar is headed in that direction. Just remember I said it here first. They will end up paying, and they're already doing that. That's why they offer a base pay at these bartending positions now, because they know that their bartenders are not going to be making tips because people don't have money to tip. And so they pay them a base pay. So you might make $30 a day on your base pay, and then you'll make $20 in tips. That's $50 a fucking day. That will not even fill up my gas tank once again. That won't even get me half a tank. So, and it'll take me half a tank to get there and fucking back. So, you know what I'm saying? It's not beneficial like it used to be. I remember going in to my bartending job selling beer only when I was 18 years old at Biker Station, and I would leave out of there. Beer only. We had no liquor. I'd walk out of there with hundreds of dollars. That was back before the 08 recession. After the 08 recession, the business was actually hit pretty hard. He ended up shutting the bar down. It's not even there anymore. They bulldozed it down. But even after the 08 recession, when I entered into dancing, it was nothing to watch bartenders make a few $1,000s on a Friday or a Saturday. They don't do that anymore. Even in the strip clubs. In my opinion, probably I would say by 2030, there will be no tips expected. You will make an hourly wage, and if somebody gives you a tip, you'll be happy as hell because it will not be the norm anymore. That's just my prediction. I do believe that businesses will start paying minimum wage, $7.25 an hour. For those that don't know, bartenders and service staff, they make nothing an hour. That's why we got tips, because the company does not pay us. You don't make an hourly rate when you're a bartender and or a waitress. The company does not pay you. The only money you make is through tips that the customer gives you for the service that they're getting. My prediction is probably by 2030, the businesses will pay their staff and tips will no longer be a thing, which is sad because there was good money in service industry before COVID. It's just not anymore. Not unless you're sleeping with people outside of the bar, which is becoming more common. There was 2 more restaurants that were busted, one in South Carolina and one in Florida, both for prostitution. They were illegal prostitution rings. Same thing as Eden, North Carolina at Uptown Tavern. The FTA, Alcohol Law Enforcement, y'all, them people. They went in there and sent undercovers into the one in South Carolina, and sure enough, there was a girl that met up with the undercover officer to sleep with him after she got off of her job wait staffing. One thing led to another. Everybody went to jail. I mean, and rightfully so. But I said this last year. I said, watch how restaurants start allowing girls to prostitute because they're not making money waiting tables. You know, when I had firsthand experience, honey, I went in there ready to clean windows and wait on customers and fry fries. And they're like, oh no, we want you to fly to New Orleans with us and sleep with us. What? Do y'all not know who you're talking to right now? It's just unbelievable. But whatever. There's literally page after page. If I read all this, we'd be here all day. It's talking about what Trump plans to do. Most of it we've already talked about. Millions of U.S. workers are working in the gig economy by mixing short-term jobs, freelance assignments, and contract work. The administration's Department of Labor sought to make it easier for businesses to classify gig workers as independent contractor, which would have made wage and hour compliance easier for employers. This dude over here is sweeping the ground, y'all. He ain't doing shit but being nosy and looking at me. Yep. Walmart, fucking McDonald's worker all in my face. I swear. You know, like, I know I'm a fucking local celebrity, but can I please get my face back? Like, don't worry, I'll be back here tomorrow to steal more Wi-Fi. You can stare at me then again. Jesus. He's probably worried. He's like, I wish that bitch would shut up about immigration. Yeah, they only hire Hispanics at this McDonald's. I don't qualify. Fun fact. Not only this one, all of the ones in the surrounding area. Pretty much the whole state of North Carolina. And Lord forbid if you go to Winston-Salem or Greensboro. Go take a gander and see if you see a white girl up in there. You won't. You won't. Especially not a pretty little blue-eyed, big mouth, southern honky-tonk bitch. Not happening. So speaking of illegal immigrants, and I just want to be clear that McDonald's, they have their system E-Verify. They don't hire illegal immigrants. Any workers that you would see in McDonald's are legal. They have to be, or they wouldn't hire them. So I just want to be clear. But it would be nice to have a job where I can get up early and start making people's coffees and biscuits. Like, I'm not above it. But they told me they wouldn't hire me. They said that, because I'm considered a violent offender, that they can't have me. Which is crazy, because we just read a story the other day where 3 McDonald's employees beat the hell out of a guy. Remember? They almost killed him. They all went to jail. And the ironic thing was one of those employees had actually voluntarily murdered somebody, and he had voluntary manslaughter on his criminal record, and McDonald's hired him. What is that? What is that? I'll tell you what it is. It's my mouth. I don't even give a fuck, honestly. Elon is one of the best men that ever walked the earth. He'll go down in history as one of our... I mean, honestly, he'll go down in history as the greatest mind of this century, because we don't have a lot of great ones. Everybody's dumb now. So, we'll look back at Jordan Peterson, Elon Musk, probably Joe Rogan. Surprisingly, I found out Rogan actually has quite a high IQ given the circumstances. Like, I know he was a failed comedian there for a moment, but he's smarter than most. First of all, do y'all remember this asshole that I showed you the other day? Let's talk about this, because more of his criminal history has came from, I think he was from Honduras. That smile needs to be wiped off his face. The illegal immigrant arrested on R-word charges in Virginia last week has a lengthy rap sheet, including nearly 30 run-ins with cops for sex crimes and assaults, but was repeatedly slapped on the wrist instead of being booted out of the country. His name is Dennis Humberto Ramiro. He's 31. He has been a menace to society since 2017, racking up over 29 encounters with police, ranging from small-town drug offenses to a progression of perverse crimes like indecent exposure, public nudity, and masturbation and sexual assault. The Honduran man, a legal migrant, was arrested last week for allegedly R-wording another woman on a hiking trail just outside of D.C. Just 4 days after he was released from jail, indecent exposure. In that case, he was released early after serving just his 50-day sentence due to good behavior. Why is it that these assholes can actually be out here committing actual crimes and they just get let out of jail? They can even be smiling smugly in their mugshot after they have R-worded a woman while she was out minding her business on a hiking trail trying to get her fitness in. Why is it? I think it's by design. I really do. I think that it's intentional. At this point, there's no excuse for it.
In his first known contact with law enforcement in 2017, a 14-year-old reported that Ramiro fondled her and exposed himself to her nieces, who were only 10 and 13 years old at the time. But the family declined to press charges. Why did y'all decline to press charges? Y'all could have saved so many other women. Sorry, my nose is... because it's cold. I mean, seriously, how many other women could have been saved if this asshole would have been sent to prison for messing with children? Oh, that's right. He would have only got 2 or 3 months. You know, that's not a punishable crime. Welcome to America. In 2022, he went on a spree of perverse behavior in and around the National Mall in Washington. He also was walking by law enforcement, telling them that he wanted to die by suicide by cop. He also was busted entering a restricted area of the White House, and he was busted skinny dipping in the water fountain of the National Museum of Indian History. Unbelievable. In June of that year, he smacked a woman in a restaurant, then tried to choke a cop and hit another in the face. So now we are punching cops, slapping cops. That's okay. Slapping women on the ass, slapping cops in the face. He landed in jail for just 8 days. Then went on yet another rampage involving simple assault, trespassing, smoking marijuana, and drinking in public the following month. Records show he served just another 6 months in jail until January of 23 and was rearrested months later in June for allegedly drunkenly urinating on the World War II memorial in D.C. What is going on right now? And I go to jail for talking shit about gym equipment. I just can't wrap my head around how stupid society has gotten. He would go on to allegedly commit even more acts of indecent exposure and assault until he was finally charged with R-word and abduction in November on the 14th. Brooke. This was just 4 days after he was released early from prison, after serving half of his 50-day sentence for exposing himself to a woman who was walking her dog. Listen, I understand to some of y'all that indecent exposure and this type of like him fondling himself and stuff in public might not seem like a big deal to most men, but I can assure you, as a woman, it takes your sense of security away. This woman that has a dog walk every day is now terrified to come out of her house and walk her dog because she knows that this weirdo is going to get a slap on the wrist if he tries to do anything to her. It's sick. An attorney at the Fairfax County Sheriff's Office told the Post that Immigration and Customs ICE is notified each time an illegal immigrant is booked into their adult detention center. 4 times he was booked, but a warrant nor detainer from the agency was never issued. But hold up, I thought you said that each time y'all be notified. Lies, more lies. Yeah, why is he not on a plane yet back? He needs to take his ass on back to Honduras. So, one of the victims, or no, this is a Republican governor. I am heart-sickened for the victim and outraged that the local Fairfax County officials recklessly released violent illegal immigrants who should have been prosecuted and deported. Absolutely, but you're the mayor. No, hold on. You're the governor. It kind of falls on you, buddy. You're the governor. So, one of the victims said that they're prioritizing violent offenders, illegal immigrants over the safety of the Fairfax County residents, and that it's unacceptable. And I agree. It's crazy. Let me tell you something. If I was to go out here this morning and find an officer hottie to slap around, I'm going to jail for felony assault on a police officer. Okay? This asshole in 2022, when he was charged with assaulting a hurting police officer, they dropped it to a misdemeanor simple assault. I'm here to tell you, if I was to even threaten a cop, it would be a felony. They would slap me so hard with felony charges, I would be under the jail. This shit is by design. There's only so many of these cases that you see that there's a certain pattern, okay? This shit is by design. If it is you or me as an American citizen, if we go fuck with a cop, we are going to jail for felony charges. This shit is by design. They are slapping these perps on the hand. Why? Listen, y'all. I don't know. But it is by design. Because I'm here to tell you, if it were you or me, we would have been in jail. Under it. With no bond. Okay? I just don't understand. I'm so sick of seeing undocumented. They're not undocumented. They're here illegally. They knew what they were doing when they crossed the border. I saw yesterday some poor little boy at the border. First of all, where do I start? There's been caravans of people that have come here, y'all. I think the new number is now estimated at 24 million illegal immigrants. So, first of all, there was caravans of people coming here. They left their children behind in Mexico, and then these caravans were supposed to bring their children over the border. We waited to the last minute. Well, some of these children got separated at the border from their coyotes, okay? And there was a 10-year-old little boy out there standing on the border yesterday. Border Patrol found him. He told Border Patrol that a coyote was supposed to be bringing him over the fence to meet his parents who are already in America. First of all, if you are doing some shit like this, you don't deserve children. You don't deserve them. You're a horrible parent. Horrible. You're not coming here for a better fucking life. You're not coming here for a better fucking life. You're coming here because you're greedy. 18% of the people that are here that came here illegally, 18% have a bachelor's degree. Let's not forget that. So some of them are more educated than me coming here. You think that they couldn't do something with that bachelor's degree in fucking Honduras or Mexico or goddamn wherever? They could. They could. They just don't want to. And then they come here and they leave their children behind for God knows who to do what to them. You think for a moment some of them children haven't been abused? You're crazy. You're crazy. It's just sickening. People like that don't deserve children. And a little boy, now he's going to be damn detained and put in some home. And Lord knows what'll happen to him. Who knows if he'll ever see his family again. My heart breaks for him. You should I'll find a picture of him. It's heartbreaking. That is abuse. That is abuse. That is abuse. Plain and simple. That's abuse. That's not adding structure and normalcy to a child's life. That poor little boy is going to be fucked up in the head for the rest of his life. Because his parents were greedy. As we have Americans who can't buy groceries. Who are out in the fucking elements, literally freezing to death today. Greed. Let's see if I can find the story on it. Because it's just fucking... And this was on Thanksgiving Day. Thanksgiving Day. Sobbing 10-year-old found alone at the U.S. border on Thanksgiving Day after smugglers abandoned him. Listen, I'm here to tell you. You could be promising me streets of gold and nothing would make me abandon my child like that. But people like that can have kids. That's perfectly fine. He was rescued by state troopers after he crossed the U.S. border on Thanksgiving by himself. And it's such a desolate, isolated stretch of land that they were surprised to see this 10-year-old little baby boy out there. That's the child. You know, that's a baby. He was only carrying a cell phone. He was alone and lost when he crossed into Maverick County, Texas. He told state troopers through tears that he was hoping to find his parents, who had came to the country earlier and trusted coyotes to deliver him to his family. You know, I don't believe half of this. First of all, he was not the only child. There was dozens of other children that was supposedly in this caravan. This area where he was found has actually been a hot spot for children. They've been trafficking children through here for years, past 4 years. There's no telling how many children have been trafficked through this area. Hundreds of thousands. They also, 2 days earlier, found a 2-year-old girl from El Salvador who crossed with 60 other unaccompanied children. Whose children are these? And where are they headed with coyotes? Listen, some of y'all got sent hearts. I understand that. But I'm here to tell you that this is a recipe for disaster. This is child trafficking. And we've already got over 330,000 missing children because of the Biden administration that are unaccounted for. We don't know where they're at. We don't know if they're dead. We don't know if they're alive. We don't know. We don't know. I can promise you that there's casualties. I can promise you that there's victims. Under the Biden administration, more than 529,000 children have been unaccompanied crossing the U.S. border. 529,000. Makes me so angry, y'all. A federal report released in August revealed that the federal government lost track of roughly 320,000 migrant kids who made it through the harrowing trek across the border without their parents. If that was American children, people would be screaming from the rooftops, burning shit down. If that was American children, people would be rioting in the fucking streets. But because they're immigrants, and y'all call me racist, but I'm the only one that gives a fuck about these children, in my opinion. I ain't seen nobody else fucking give a fuck about them. It's wrong. It's absolutely wrong. Their parents are wrong for sending them here. They should have never had fucking kids. The government's wrong for allowing this to happen and not putting their foot down and not giving incentives to do this. Because God knows all they've done is give incentives. And now, how many children is that? Are those combined, or is the 320 part of the 529? God, I hope so. So it says, once the U.S. Border Patrol agents place the children into custody of the Department of Health and Human Services, the agency is tasked with vetting their sponsors in the U.S. Here's the issue, though. We did this, and those sponsors went missing with the children. That's right. The Department of Health and Human Services placed migrant children with American families, and then they disappeared. That's why we have 320,000 missing children. They disappeared. No callbacks, no check-ins, no home searches. Not a damn thing. We placed these children with American families, and then they disappeared. Voila, magic. What do you think happened to them? I know what I think happened to them. And that's what the Department of Health and Human Services does. They help out sex traffickers, actual pedophiles. Some of those sponsors have turned out to be gang members and sex labor traffickers. What'd I say? This is such a stain on our nation. I concur. It's just fucking crazy. We're going to look back at this time between the transitioning of children who were perfectly healthy prior to cutting their genitals off to the Biden administration trafficking children, in my opinion. We're going to look back on this as literally the worst. It's a shit. It's going to be 2020 to 2024 is going to be the shit stain on American history. There's so much that we haven't even figured out yet. Like, they're still lying about shit. They're still in office. They can still lie about everything. Everything they have told us for the past 4 years has been a lie. Everything. Everything. So this guy right here, what is going on right now? Do I need to cut this shit off? If you're caught lying, you will be blocked. If you're caught retracting messages, you'll be blocked because that makes you a pussy. God, I never knew how many bitches there were out here. Some of you, like men, y'all be like acting like bitches. Like little girls, like little schoolgirls. Put you some pigtails in. You know what I mean? Please put you some pigtails in because you're a bitch. God, when I think I got it bad, I just need to come laugh with these idiots, laugh at these idiots. Like, God, I could have it so much worse. I could have it so much worse. So it says the trial of Nicholas Hernandez, if I read undocumented immigrant one more time, an illegal immigrant, illegal. He is accused of killing 5 people in a mass shooting, including 2 children and a former Texas pageant queen. They're trying to say that it could cost taxpayers millions of dollars to handle this situation. I got an idea. Firing squad, electric chair, lethal injection. I wonder how much that is. See, that's the modern misconception, is that it's more expensive to kill these people than it is to house them. I can assure you that bullets are much cheaper than 80 years of feeding his fat ass. A bullet, how much does that cost? 30 cents? You can believe that stupid shit if you want to, but I am all for the death penalty. All for it. Fast track them. We need it. It's a deterrent. See, it makes people behave when they know that we will fire on their bitch asses if they kill our loved ones. Simple as that. Simple as that. So, how much? And why? They just killed a guy through firing squad. So to say that we don't do that is bullshit. Y'all don't want to do it. You got compassion for these fucking criminals, but you ain't got compassion for hundreds of thousands of missing children. Make it make sense. How much is it to kill someone through lethal injection? And that is 3 different, for those that don't know. Lethal injection, they can't feel shit. There's 3 different components. Listen, I'll tell you in a second. So a lethal dose can cost anywhere from $20,000 to $50,000 is what they said. But, hold on. But bullets, once again, they're 30 cents. Electricity. We got electricity. Put that bitch in a chair. Like, why are we still having these debates? We had the death penalty. It worked. We got the fast track in Texas. They don't play that shit. You know, I don't understand why we are de-evolving. We are de-evolving. They're trying to argue that it's going to cost millions of dollars to handle his case, and it shouldn't. And I just want to be clear that it is cheaper to kill these sons of bitches than it is to house them. Okay. So North Carolina recently published the details of what it costs the state to execute someone via lethal injection. A 60 cc syringe, they bought 12 at the time for 40 cents each. 40 cents. 40 cents each. These are the syringes used to actually inject the killing drugs into the person. Plus, between each drug, they use these to flush the tubing with saline solution. That assures everyone involved that the entire dosage of each drug that the person gets, and it started before the next drug. So what he's saying is they inject one of the serums, then inject saline, then they inject the next solution, then they inject saline, then they inject the next solution, and that's it. The total cost is $4.80. Now that's on a 60 cc syringe. A 10 cc syringe they can get for 72 cents. That's the total cost of killing someone on death row. Now that, I'm assuming the difference between a 10 cc and a 60 cc would of course be a person's size, body weight, and all of that. Someone small like me, they could probably use 10 cc's on. Some man that's 6'5" and weighs 300 pounds, they're going to need 60 cc's. But to go from $4.80 to 72 cents is not a problem. So do you want to spend $30,000 a year to house this son of a bitch for 30 to 50 years? Or do you want to spend $4.80 to kill him? I know what I would rather do. Especially knowing that he's done killed 5 people, 2 of which were children. Why do we even have the death penalty? If we are not going to use it, why do we even have it? So the IV stopcock is a device used to connect the 3 IV tubes together. It has a little valve on it, and it controls the flow through the tubing. You can get 12 of these for $14. Let's talk about the drugs. So the thiopental, it's THIOPENTAL, and that's sodium. The drug is to render the person unconscious. The total cost of that drug is $34 per person. So 34 plus 480 is still $40. Oh, and then so there's 3 different drugs. The first one is the sodium, whatever it's called. Then there's another one called Pavulon, Pavulon. This paralyzes the muscles in your body. The first one renders you unconscious. The second one paralyzes all the muscles in your body. And then the very potassium chloride, it stops your heart. The potassium chloride for 20 grams to 100 milligrams is $80. You're going to need different doses depending on the size of the person. Once again, between 50 and 10 of the one that stops your muscles is $7.75. And then the first one that renders you unconscious for 125 milliliter, it's $34. So if you add all of that up, it's still less than $200 to kill each person. Now, this is from the Department of Corrections. I just want to, out of North Carolina. They're one of the first ones to actually give us numbers on how much it would be to actually kill people. Now, I do believe that there needs to be hardcore evidence in death penalty cases. That's another problem that we have, is that we have somewhere between, 8 to 6 of the current prison population who are falsely convicted. So when we think about, we got millions of people incarcerated, we have hundreds of thousands of them innocent sitting in jail for crimes they did not commit. I don't agree with killing people without hardcore evidence. Evidence being security footage, DNA. Eyewitnesses don't count because we know that eyewitnesses lie. They get mistakes wrong. And actually, what was it? 69% of wrongful incarcerations come from false eyewitness statements. So, listen, those eyewitness statements need to be thrown the fuck out. I'm sorry, Brenda, you didn't see what you thought you saw. He wasn't black, he was white. And he sat in prison for 30 years for something he didn't do because you don't know how to tell the difference between black and white. That's wrong. But when we're talking about somebody like this guy, this James Hernandez, who shot 5 people in a massacre, we have him on footage. We have his confession. We have details of the crime that we know was him. That's different. Why are we waiting to execute? So he's been declared not competent to stand trial as of Tuesday. He looks competent to me. So a judge has committed him to a state mental asylum for 120 days in a mental health facility. But the shortage of facilities in Texas means that it could take months, if not years, to even get him in the mental hospital. It says months, if not years, until a bed opens. So he's currently at the McLean County Jail on bonds totaling $4.5 million on charges of capital and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. The Mexican national, who has been living illegally in the United States since he was 18, faces charges of capital murder for the September 2022 killing in McGregor. The victims, a 38-year-old woman named Monica Alves, her teenage children, Miguel and Natalie Aviles. It's Aviles. 2 of their neighbors were also shot and killed. Jesus Christ. He killed a whole family and then he killed the neighbors too. And this poor woman was a nursing student. They were killed inside of their home. She was gunned down inside of her home with her children. One woman was shot taking out her trash. And another person was shot as she was leaving for school. This is so senseless. This is what we have the death penalty for. This district attorney, what's your damn dumbass name? Josh Tetens emphasized the financial burden of this case on taxpayers, citing the high costs associated with defense and the responsibility for appeals. Cut me a break. And please cut him a path straight towards the firing squad. cut me a break. He's been here since he was 18. He's 35, 36 years of age now. He's had ample time to get his ducks in a row and become a citizen, and he chose not to do that. He chose to pick up a gun and go murder a mother and her 2 teenage kids, and then go to the neighbor's house and murder an elderly woman and her granddaughter. Experts cost thousands of dollars, they say. Experts are saying this gun costs hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars. Bullshit. Tell that to somebody who ain't looked up the damn evidence. The shootings happened September 29th of 22. He was also involved in a drive-by shooting at a neighbor's house before these killings. That neighbor was not injured, but witnessed the suspect firing shots from a gray Chevrolet pickup truck and called the police. He was later shot by a police officer and then taken to the hospital. He was left paralyzed. Good. Good. Maybe I do want him to sit on death row now, because he's going to be living in hell, paralyzed with no medical professional to help him. He remains in custody under immigration detainer. Yeah, why wasn't he already there? Why wasn't ICE already holding him? He was in this country illegally. So y'all remember Jose Ibarra, Ibarra, the 26-year-old man from Venezuela that killed Laken Riley on the hiking trail? He was actually sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. So he came here illegally. He assaulted multiple women. He killed Laken Riley, a Georgia nursing student. And then he gets taxpayers to pay for his free ride for the rest of his life as he sits in the Department of Corrections, has 3 hots and a cot, ample schooling. He should have been put to death. Both of them. Both of these cases have ignited a debate over illegal immigration after ICE confirmed that both of them was not U.S. citizens, and Ibarra, I-B-A-R-R-A, he was actually caught and then released into the country despite being caught crossing the border. Thanks, Biden. Thanks, Harris. They had the catch and release program. Remember that? Yeah. I'm sure Laken Riley's parents remember. It's just fucking crazy. Who thinks it'd be cheaper to house him for the rest of his life? He's only 35. Or was he 38? 36. So he could live a good another 60-something years. Who wants to pay for that? I don't. I sure don't. It is so cold. My toes. Less than $200 to damn lethal injection. And hell, we can do firing squad. I don't know why we just don't use the damn ammo that we got and damn take them all out back and damn be done with it. Life, you'd come and actually act right. But what do I know? You'd think that you'd come here and try to damn find housing and try to get a driver's license and apply for citizenship and maybe go back to school and do something with yourself. But what do I know? They just come here and commit more crimes. Kill women and children. Kill women and children. I gotta find something to eat, y'all. I'm hungry. I wanted those grits, but it's so cold. It's 30 degrees outside. Still 30. 30. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? $20 bag of fentanyl. Listen now, don't be like that damn Corey Richardson now. Be killing people with their damn Moscow mules. That girl killed her husband. She sure did. God, my calves hurt so bad. I mean, not my calves, my quads. This part. She sure did. She damn. Damn, I don't think I'm supposed to go this way. Oops. I don't want to drive all the way around. I'm so sorry. Corey Richardson's. That's one cold bitch right there, man. Y'all can't never just look at people and tell they're cold hearted. I can look at her and tell she is ice, ice baby. Ice, ice baby. It's a damn shame. She had a cute husband. They had money. She literally had any and everything that anyone could ever dream of. Beautiful son. And she murders her husband for greed. For greed. That's how it be though. You know? You always want what you don't have, which is stupid. You need to be grateful for what you got. I see some of y'all out here just like what the frick? It's like, damn, if you were in my shoes, what would you do then? Like, you think you got it so bad. What would you do if you were in my shoes, bitch? Everything you ever worked for is stolen right out from underneath your nose. What would you do? Probably still kill your husband. Shit's crazy. What was his name? Eric, I think. So sad. She made him a drink. Listen, and I can tell she's one of them cold, sneaky bitches too. She probably like made him think that they were having a great night. She probably cooked him dinner, made him a Moscow mule, and then dumped a half a pound of damn fentanyl in it. And he went to sleep and never woke up. Listen, that's betrayal, honey. That is the highest form of betrayal trauma that you will ever go through. Been there, done that. That's why that case is so interesting to me, because it's always going to be somebody that you know, someone that has access to you, whether they're killing you or simply fucking you over and stealing your life savings. It's going to be somebody that's had access to you, is my point. And she did. I mean, she had full access to his savings. She was taking out damn insurance policies. This sick bitch wrote a book on grieving the death of her husband for her son who lost his father, and she's the one that committed the murder. You gotta be some kind of sick bitch to do some shit like that. That's all I'm saying. That's the highest form of betrayal. To kill your spouse when he thinks that y'all about to have an evening of fun. You gotta be crooked. I mean, she was. You can look at her and tell she looks evil. She's one of them people like Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. I can just look at certain people and tell you their soul. I don't know how I can do it, but I can. And Corey Richardson is one of them. That bitch is cold as ice, and that's all she'll ever be. And see, like that, we know that it was her because she was also doing drugs. There was pills missing. Her drug dealer come forward and said that Corey was buying drugs. And in my opinion, I think Corey was doing drugs. I do. There's 60 to 100 different kinds of pills missing. They were never located. So if they're missing, where'd they go? Probably down her throat. That's probably why she was ready to murder. She's high on that damn Roxy, honey. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. That's my opinion. There's no proof of that other than the fact that the pills were missing. And she knew drug dealers. I ain't done drugs in 4 years. I don't even have a drug dealer's number. You know what I mean? Over 4 years. Listen, if people, only people that are in active addiction are doing shit like that. You know what I mean? In my opinion. I don't even know where to buy marijuana anymore. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, 100%. The last time I had pot, some dude at a vape shop gave me a joint, and I got stuck on the beach, so I used that joint to get myself free off the beach. I said, listen, I don't smoke this shit anymore. I got no cash. Well, I did. I had $5 in cash, a joint. And I just gave it to the guy. I said, listen, I don't smoke this shit. You can have it. I said, do you smoke? Because I don't have any money. I felt so bad. They were so nice. And I'm glad he showed up, because if I would have had to wait on a truck, my truck would have floated to China. Like, damn, I know I wanted to travel the world. I was not. I said when I got older I was going to turn into Lieutenant Dan, but I didn't know it was going to be the southern version with legs in a truck floating down the damn ocean. Float right on out into the Atlantic, baby. God, I'm so bored. I'm going to be bored for the next 2 or 3 days. This is just the reality of being in a shit state. All I see in my head right now is like everybody just running down the damn beach. Like, I just see people over at Neptune just getting their morning coffees and going for runs. I'm just like, damn. Everybody has been so nice since I left. I can't rave enough about states where people invest in themselves. There's something different. Um, you know, I cannot rave enough about it. You know, I think that these smaller where I'm from, it's the same MO. People graduate high school, they get with somebody, they start having kids, they let themselves go, they get married, they get bitter at their husband, they become cynical, and then they start taking it out on everybody else. That's like 75% of the population in North Carolina. So it's really sad, you know, and I can see the progression of these mental health issues. I mean, because that's what it is. But, you know, you can't tell people nothing because they don't want to do better. They want to be living the shitty lives that they're living. So you let them. So that's what I'm learning to do. Even though I know why they behave this way, I'm just going to let people be miserable. How about that? And I'll be over here being happy when I have nothing. And I'm literally barely getting by. I do have something. I have my health. I have my life. I wanted grits. Now it's done got so late that I'm like, I need chicken or something because, well, I gotta eat. I gotta eat. I don't know about this. It does not burn body fat. Do not listen to that. It does not burn body fat. Oh, I've been looking for that one. You fake bitch. You fucking fake fucking bitch, Lola. You're such a fake bitch. And why do you always have different screen names? You think I don't fucking know who you are? You're such a fake bitch. Please get missing. Like, please. God. It's the same one, you guys. If y'all been with me, like if I have any of my regulars here, it's the same one. It usually says Lola something else. Listen, y'all. One of the best decisions I made recently was getting in touch with law enforcement and the FBI. Let me just tell you. Like, yeah. See? Fake bitch. Imagine. Like, here's the thing, you guys. I ain't got time to keep up with all motherfucking people. Like, I have a life. You know? I have a life. It never occurred to me that I was going to have this many problems with, like, stalking and, like, people trying to figure out my location and shit. Like, that was one of the things that they said to me that was concerning to them. They said, you do know that when you go to different states, there's people out in the community taking pictures of your vehicle and dropping your location in different areas of the internet. I said, do what? And they sent me 15 pictures of my car and me in different parts of different cities and different states. Imagine random strangers that you've never met in your life being obsessed with you, taking a picture of your car, and then dropping your location for hundreds of people on the internet to find you. Listen, all I know is I'm grateful for the police that I've had to deal with and the FBI. They have validated my concerns. Grateful for that. So it's just crazy that these fake ass motherfuckers still pop back up like I don't know who the fuck that they are. Like, I know who you are, you dumb bitch. It's sad that it's sad that you're this obsessed with me. It's sad, you know. I didn't realize how bad these mental health problems were in society. I thought that I had my struggles, but I can assure you that there are people out there worse off than I am. At least I don't stalk people. At least I don't, make up lies. And by the way, can I just say that you got to be pretty fucking dumb to admit to tampering with someone's vehicle. It's a felony. If you say that you put a tracker on my car, that's a felony, sir. You got to be pretty dumb to post that on the internet admitting that you tampered with somebody's car. And I'm going to leave that at that. But just know, y'all, that I ain't playing no fucking games with these idiots, and I've been on it. So just know. I ain't famous. I'm damn mouthy. I ain't famous, though. I might be mouthy. Y'all, look at all these clothes I got on. 1, 2. Okay, that's it. But still, it's too much. It's 1, 2 too much. We gotta clean out this car today. I'm thinking like a $3 steak. He said parasocial, and I was like, what is that? So I went and Googled it, and it's a one-sided relationship from the internet. So it's like I said, like I post and I talk to you guys, and people think that they know me because of that. That's a parasocial relationship. It's like they don't know me, I don't know them. I'm glad I'm not the only one that cusses everybody out, though, because he did it. He was like, y'all are a bunch of bitches. I was like, yes, Ronnie, yes, that's what we need more of. We need more, yes, yes, telling people to go screw themselves. Absolutely. I don't be caring about that. Once again, if you're caught being a bitch, you will be blocked. We don't do retracted messages on this channel. We also don't do lying. Yeah, we don't do lying. We don't do bullying. None of that stuff over here. And I'm begging other creators to start doing this, because seriously, we've got to band together to prevent the bullshit. We don't do misinformation on this channel. I know, it's so shocking. I know, right? I know. Let's see here. I don't want tacos though. I want steak. Don't be eating this stuff. This stuff is trash. All of this whole section. Throw it all away. You're gonna end up dead by 30, honey. That's kind of crazy. They got 2 of those for $20. I don't see anything worth a damn, y'all. See, this is the problem. Sometimes you'll get in here early and they'll have meat marked down, but this Walmart is not the best one. What am I gonna eat? I guess I'm gonna do 6 eggs. Oh, they do have chicken. It don't look good though. It looks disgusting. Look at the package. I mean, this is what I'm saying, y'all want us to pay these high-ass prices for this bullshit meat. It don't even look good no more. It looks half dead. Look at that. It ain't even the right color, for God's sakes. And then y'all be mad when I be in here running my mouth. Do better. Y'all a multi-billion-dollar corporation. Do better. Damn, you can get a whole chicken for $3. I'll have to throw half of it away. Well, I guess I'm doing this. This is so much chicken that, my God, this music. going out this way because it's cold and like the music be messing my damn thing up, man. You too. $3 chicken. I'll end up wasting 70% of it because I can't eat it all. But I can't do nothing about it. It's the cheapest thing to get. You can go eat a damn Marie Callender damn pot pie if you want to. You won't catch this girl eating that shit. I can't live on that. That makes me depressed, and then I want to die because I'm depressed from preservatives and damn fillers and fake chicken. Finding out about psoriasis, that's wild, but it makes sense because I had a girlfriend of mine who stayed with health conditions, and when I'd be like, oh, you're eating too much, I mean, because you could see she was, she'd deny it, and she's like, no, I'm just 400 pounds because blah, 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 and it's like, girl, tell that shit to somebody who has not been a fitness junkie their whole fucking life, essentially. Like, you can't live on fucking Tostino's pizza rolls and expect your body to be grateful for that. God dang, it's so cold. Fuck this. Ain't got the money for all this shit. Shashanka. You do crushed tomatoes, tomato paste, seasonings, and then you put your eggs on top. If I'm not mistaken, it's an Indian dish. That does sound good too, but like that's a lot. Ground beef and eggs, that's a lot. God, it's so cold. It's miserable, y'all. Like, it physically hurts. Fuck this. You can't live in this shit living out of a car. You absolutely cannot. You're going to spend $1,000 a week on gas just trying to stay warm. And it was not this cold last year. It didn't even get down into the teens last year. Not while I was here. Not while I was here. This shit's crazy. It hurts. My whole body. Fuck this. And I need this truck out, but I ain't had time. I guess that's what I can do now. I can go to the car wash and cook on the back of my truck and warm some of this chicken up. I've got like food to cook, but I don't have anything to just eat on the go. That's another problem. People are like, "Oh, why don't you buy groceries to cook?" Bitch, it's 13 degrees outside last night. How? How am I supposed to cook? It's so cold, my damn stove won't start. What are you talking about right now? Like, tell me you ain't never had to cook outside without telling me you ain't never had to cook outside. The fuck are y'all looking at? I swear to God, man. People are so nosy. If I was as nosy as you fuckers, I wouldn't even be alive. Somebody would have done cut my years ago for being fucking nosy. Not y'all, the fears at the gas tank. Gas pump, trying to get gas. I don't know where y'all fucking going off-roading this morning, but fuck that. They had four-wheelers all ready to go. Not in this fucking weather, brother. Not in this weather. Maybe if it got up to 50 degrees. Swear to God, if that music gives me a YouTube violation, I'm gonna be pissed. I already don't make no money anyways. I went back and saw, was looking through some of my old videos. I had one that had 89,000 views, no money on it. There was another one that had 120,000 views, money on it. There was several that had over 100,000 views, no money on it. So you don't make money off of views. They say that you do, but No, you don't. No, you don't. YouTube decides which ones they put the ads on and which ones the ads are on. You might make money off of it, but it's not guaranteed. And if you do, it'll be $2.90, honey. It ain't gonna be no damn $300 like people think. It's crazy because I've also wondered, like, if I actually make shorts and show you guys like I have been in my lives, I wonder if they'll damn take my channel down for being too honest, because they're like that, you know, I'm paid for just like any other fucking leftist company. So I noticed during the election time that they were demonetizing some of my videos when I would talk about Trump or Tulsi or anything like that. They would violate me, you know what I mean? And I wouldn't make any money off of it, or they would take the whole video down in general. So I wonder if I actually expose what we make and what we don't make, particularly what we don't make. I wonder if they would demonetize my channel for that, because no creator's ever done it before. Yeah. Nobody sits down and nickels and dimes with y'all. That's the problem. That's the problem. There's so much secrecy and lies that comes with this platform. That's why I was saying I just don't know if this is work out for me, because y'all know I can't shut up. I'm not going to sit here and say that things are good when they're not. And they should be. Especially when I've had over 12 million, I'm sorry, close to 15 million views. You would think that I wouldn't be struggling. For 15 million views, I shouldn't be struggling. But I can assure you that I'm financially worse off now than I was when I started my channel a year ago. 100%. 100%. I'm 10 times off worse now than I was a year ago. At least a year ago, I had money to feed myself, pay my bills. So, you know, maybe I do need to show you guys more. I'm just, like I said, I'm worried they're going to demonetize my channel for being so truthful. No creators ever talked about it. That's a problem. You know, for 15 million views, you would think that I was pulling in $1,000 a month, but I'm not. Nowhere near 1,000 a month. It's crazy. It's just crazy. And I almost didn't make it home because of the $175 tire that I had to buy. And you know, for that long ass trip to Jacksonville to South Carolina, it cost me $65 in gas. I guess them highway miles, right? You would think it'd be so expensive. No, it's expensive to get from point A to point B when you're riding through the city. Once you jump on the highway, you get decent gas mileage. You use more gas going from point A to point B throughout the city than you would jumping on the highway and driving down 95. It cost me $65 to get from northern Jacksonville to southern South Carolina. 65 bucks. I know, because that's all I had. Oh, and I put it all in my gas tank and hoped that I was going to make it to point B so that I can make it to point C and D. And actually, this coming month, I'm really going to be fucked because my check is not enough to cover my truck payment. So, can't do nothing about it. And I still got a bondsman to pay off. So, I can't do nothing about it. All I know is I don't have the money to look for work. And I tried on the internet. I filled out 7,000 job applications. Like, I did over 500 in-person interviews. I'll never put myself through that hell again. Bitch, if you don't get your big ass, ugly ass Tahoe out the way, your raggedy ass, like, you need some more Hardee's, ho. You don't need no more Hardee's. That's your problem now. That's why you can't even fucking turn the steering wheel, ho. God, you gluttonous pig. But let's eat some more Hardee's. Can't even turn the steering wheel. Your ass is so big. You can't even function. Sad. sad part is she had a car full of fucking kids that looked just like her. But that's not abuse. That's not abuse, right? Feeding your child to the point they can't even tie their shoes by the time they're in 5th grade. They can't even run. That's not abuse. I'm being facetious. It's absolutely abuse. Absolutely. And it's worse than abuse in my eyes. Not only are you teaching them a bad way of life, you're teaching them the wrong things to put in their body, and that's habits that they're going to die from. And it's just getting worse. I mean, and you know, that's another thing that I was thinking about. If the sight of someone who is in shape and taking care of themselves makes you feel some type of way around your spouse, you would think that you would turn that into action and not become cynical and bitter towards the women that are actually taking care of themselves. But no, they don't do that. They actually become bitter and cynical because because they're fucking obese, because they're obese. I've seen more ugliness from obese people than I've ever seen in any other generation of people, any other group of people. There's something anything that reminds them that they're obese. Just the sight of me, they got to grab their husband as if I would want his ass. Girl, don't flatter yourself. They got to grab their husbands, you know, and start acting like little school children, whispering, "That's that girl from YouTube." It's kind of sad. I mean, it's really sad. I feel bad for people. But you would think that you would turn your self-hatred into action and make life changes. But they don't want to. Anything that equals hard work, people don't want to do. People don't want to work. They don't want to work for themselves. They don't want to work for other people. They don't even have the initiative to make simple changes like switching from soda to water. And then they want to hate you because you have the initiative. And I'll continue to have it. And when I look like the fucking Rock next year and I join the WWE so I can finally lay bows, I'm gonna lay bows. I'm joking. I don't think that I would ever join the WWE, but I should because I'd be good at it. I was bred to fight, so you know, when you grow up being taught in diapers to bust bitches' heads open, that's what you tend to do. Thanks, mom and dad, for the criminal record. Thank you so much. So I'm gonna eat first, and then I'm gonna vacuum. Yeah, it's gonna be freezing in Atlanta for a while, Deborah. Probably next week. I've already looked at the beaches in Georgia. It's gonna be cold down there. Why is there always gonna be somebody? This guy, he's cleaning out these vents. I'm wondering if he's gonna have a problem with me cooking. I'm just gonna fucking do it. I've been waiting all day to cook. This slipped on his hand. You can't just roll up and cook whatever you want. Too cold. Freezing. And tortillas. Ouch. It'll melt. Listen, it's a work truck for a reason. Is it melting my thing? Nope. Hell yeah. My tailgate is like, you can set hot on the tailgate. Listen. I literally had things of tortillas. Where are they at? Oh my god. Oh my god. I've got to clean this truck out, y'all. It's so gross back here. Tortillas. Alright. Need sauces of some kind. Sauces. Thought I had a little thing of sriracha. Is that the one that's already been used, or is that closed? That one's closed. Where's the other one? Oh, Jesus, please. Frank's sriracha. Oh, it is about brunch. I typically am having my third meal by now, which is either a smoothie or like protein or fruit or something. Oh, yeah, it's hot. Thank God. Yeah, that's another thing they don't tell you when you're like bodybuilding. How much you're going to have to eat. But that's a bonus. Like, you can pretty much eat all the proteins and stuff that you want, and it's just your benefit. Mm. Mm. Y'all, this little old man is going through the trash. I thought he worked here, but excuse me. It looks like he might be collecting bottles. So sad. Mm. 2 small chicken tacos. That's a full meal. Absolutely. I love these. Sun-dried tomato. So my first meal is usually eggs. I need the stuff in the eggs to heal the vitamins. There's another thing that it helps with muscle growth and repair. I usually have, but like if I know I'm going to have a busy day and I'm doing like, I know that I'm going to be doing an intense workout, then I'm definitely eating 6 eggs. And probably some oodles and noodles with it. Right before my workout, I'll have protein, a scoop of protein, sometimes 2, depending on what workout I'm going to have. Then when I come out of my workout, I'll eat a big meal, typically vegetables, meats, some carbs. Then something like this, which most people consider a snack. This is actually a full meal. More than a full meal. That's the problem, though. Americans don't know what portion control is. Two handfuls of chicken and 2 tortillas is more than enough. And actually, I can eat as much of that chicken as I want. It's not like the wraps are bad for you, but portion control. And I don't count calories in the sauces because I don't eat many of them. And this is made out of vinegar. I don't even see sugar. Oh, it does have it down on the list. It's Mini Frank's Hot Sriracha. Sriracha. When I get done working out, whenever I get to start around this weather, I'll eat more of that chicken. Stoves up. No. 2 bottles of water. That's another thing. I remember I had this friend one time. I'd be like, she's like, I can't lose no weight. I said, well, how much water are you drinking? She's like, oh, I drank. And then we went out somewhere one time to a restaurant. That bitch ain't never drunk water in her life. She's so full of shit. And she sat there and drank 3 Diet Pepsis right in front of me. Wondering why she ain't lost no weight. Well, bitch, you just drank all your calories. All of them. I don't care that it's Diet Pepsi. It's just as bad, if not worse. And you just drank it. That's why you ain't losing weight. But, you know, what do I know? I only lost 80 pounds in less than a year. Half of that was because I couldn't afford food. Let me be clear. But the other half was... I don't think this guy that I cooked here, he's giving me fucking side eyes. Let me get all these bottle caps up before we go, because God knows I only have 5,000 of them right here. Chicken in my teeth. Always. Always. Jesus. Y'all, I'm gonna have to go to the country to clean this out. It's literally packed up. Look. Whole front seat. I can't pull all this shit out here. I want to, but I can't. I'm gonna have to find somewhere. Hell, it took me 3 hours to find somewhere to cook. My God, my quads. God, that chicken was good. That's what I wanted. That's what I was craving. I said, I'm not standing in the cold for grits, but I'll stand in the cold for chicken. Hell, and I got a whole for $3. For $3. Listen, sometimes that's the best you can do. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Vern? When we get to the country, I'll put my phone on a stand. I've got several spots that I can go to. Thank you for letting me cook. You have a great day. Bless your heart out here collecting all the soda bottles. I mean, y'all, this poor old man, he looks about damn 90, first of all. Oh, shit. He looks about 90. You know my truck is dirty when I just throw a pan with a metal fork in the back seat and didn't even wash it. Listen, I gotta clean up. I've got to clean. He's out here in like a workman's vest, honey, going through the trash cans. At first, I saw him pick up a Gatorade bottle that wasn't open. He was struggling to open it, and I said, is he thirsty? Like, Jesus, if you're thirsty, I've been there, honey. I will give you a bottle of water. Here, take everything I have. You want some chicken too? Have you eaten today? Like, I saw him opening this Gatorade bottle. And then he looks up me and pours it on the ground. I was like, okay. And then I saw him take the lid and put it back on it, and then he shoved it into a trash bag. So he's out there collecting bottles to scrap, I guess. So sad. He's got a home, though, because this area, they won't let you be homeless here. They'll take you to jail before you're allowed to be homeless in this town. 100%. There's no homeless people in this town. No homeless drug addicts running around. They'll take your ass to jail, sober or not. Sober or not, you will go to jail for being homeless. Fun fact. Sad, but it's true. You're not allowed to be homeless. You can't even afford to be homeless nowadays. Seriously, 100%. Ain't that crazy? It's so true, though. I was supposed to get vape pods yesterday, and I had to put it in my gas tank, so now I'm stressed about that. I will say that the area I'm in, there's a gas station I can go and get 8 pods for $40, and that's the way that I like to do it because it's $5 a pod, so it's cheap. You know, $2.50 a day is not bad in comparison to $12 a pod. So when I'm in that area, I try to do that, but I had to put it in my gas tank, so I don't know. We'll see what happens tomorrow when I'm out. We'll see who I'm ready to murder in the morning. We'll talk about it then. Because God knows I want to quit, but I can't right now. I said when I make a comfortable living, then I'll think about it. But until then, I don't have the patience to deal with society. You will catch me out here for real, causing real fucking problems. I'd be done damn snap some girl's head off her shoulders for nothing. See, that's the thing about me, though. I don't start no shit for no reason. People start shit with me and I just finish it. See, that's the problem, though. If you have any kind of backbone and you have the stamina to stand up for yourself, that puts a target on your back right there. having the gall to speak up for yourself will put a target on your back, because so many people have become fucking sheeps and they have no backbone. So you meet somebody like me, you want to play and poke the fucking bear, and then the bear comes out of hibernation and rips your face off. Then it's a problem. Why is that? I mean, because that just irks the hell out of me. I slip and fall in a gas station that should not have had a wet floor, first of all, and the whole fucking gas station turns on me. I'm just, just recalling, you know, how easily influenced sheep are. And sheep are on both sides. I mean, the majority of them are on the left, but they're on both sides. A lot of people don't know how to stand up for what's right anymore, stand up for themselves. I mean, hell, why do I expect them to stand up for anybody else when they can't even stand up for themselves, right? I feel bad for people. One thing that I'm grateful for now is the fact that my parents taught me to have backbone and to not be a bitch. Yeah, they had to beat it into me, but it's okay. At least now I have spirit, a personality, gall, balls. Half the shit men don't even have anymore. Yo, I was at this bar with that girl. Listen, there was some pretty boys running around. That's what I'm gonna call them. I'm gonna be nice. Pretty boys, like sweater over the shoulders, pretty boys. Like, bitch, this is a biker bar, not a golf course. What are you doing? I don't understand. Like, and it scares me. Like, there ain't gonna be no men left by damn 2050. Like actual men, like men that don't care, if they have to put their eyelash serum on before they go to bed, men that don't care if their beard is all scraggly, men that don't care if they smell like motor oil and bacon grease. Like, those men are a dying breed, okay? First of all, this upcoming generation is a bunch of pretty boys, and you can tell something ain't right. Have y'all not seen this shit? Men be looking feminine as fuck. It's weird. It's so weird to me. Like, no, honey, you can't be prettier than me. That's my role in the relationship. Mm-mm. No, honey. And it ain't even about that. It's more about the ruggedness of a man. Like, there's something sexy that's rugged about men. And you take that away, they ain't sexy no more. That's just a bitch and some Carhartts. Like, that's just some bitch and that's a bitch and some boots. That's not a man, honey. You take away the spirit and the personality and the ruggedness, that's not a man. That's some girl that had too much something. What do they call that shit? Brooke, I be getting brain farts. Y'all, men have testosterone, women have. These little boys out here nowadays, I don't know if it's in the chicken or the milk or what, but they got too much estrogen flowing through them. You can see. Maybe you should take them outside and rough them up. I don't think so. Not this coming generation. They'll cry and call the police. You can't do that. Too much estrogen. There's got to be a study on this shit. Look at some of the shooters. Look at that Crooks guy. Did y'all see it? Yeah, I saw it. Listen, either he had a main line of estrogen into his arm, or he was eating something that made him look feminine. And it's not just him. There's a whole mass of teenage boys looking like girls, and they ain't had no hormone. Estrogen. I bet you money. Well, we know years ago they did a study with hormones, and sure enough, it was making little girls develop quicker than they were supposed to. Now, that was in the 90s or the early 2000s when that happened. And I mean, it's still a huge issue. We're about to pull up. Just keep all of your feet. I almost hit 2 deer. Killed them. 2 baby does. A doe, a doe, a doe, a doe. The rest. Damn, what was that song, y'all? We should listen to some Christmas music. Like, the fuck? Raising around here. Death? I don't know. It's it's really like, oh my god, the leaves. Oh my god. Oh god. My phone working? Surprise. That chicken's making my truck stink. Alright. Well, it's starting to warm up. So the first thing we should do is boil some water so that we have something hot to drink. Or actually, I've got that coffee. So we'll just throw that in the pan and reheat it like we would a microwave. Hold on, let me put you on the stand first of all. I just broke it. I just fucking broke it. I genuinely don't even know where this came from. Oh, I think I got it at Walmart for like $5 like 2 years ago. Oh god. Oh god. Not me. Struggling. No way. Oh shit. Does anybody want to damn be my cameraman? Listen, it's a 24-hour day job. Seriously. If I had the cameraman, we'd be pushing out content 365, 24 hours a day. Oh. Oh. It goes. Alright, I need to wash this. I'm literally out of everything. Listen, it's too cold to go to the market and sell shit. Way too cold. There's no way that I could stand out there all day. I would freeze to death and get hypothermia trying to make a few dollars. I do need to sell some stuff in my storage shed because there's so much shit. I can't even get in there. That was the whole point of going to the market. And oh my god. Let's see if that's better, and then I'll move the truck. Damn it. coming back. Just give me a second. Oh wow, there's all kinds of shit buried in the leaves. No. Oh my god, it's cold. It's so cold. Damn legs of this thing messing up. Tighten up, you bastard. Alright, I need coffee. Listen. Girl, bitch. I'm so ready to go home. I don't know if I can make it till Wednesday. I might skip out on my appointment, to be honest. I'm just glad that I don't have court. So I ain't got those problems this week. What the hell is the coffee? It's telling me my iPhone's left behind, but it's right there. Oh, we got a jealous person in the chat. Oh, I've never harmed anyone. Like, anyone. Never. Ever. Even the 2 girls that I stabbed when I was 18, they attacked me. I was jumped, which is what led to them being stabbed. I didn't go in there with guns drawn, ready to kick ass. I kicked in the door and started running my mouth, and they came at me. By their accounts. By their accounts. I don't remember what happened. All I know is that's what happens when you poke the bear. And actually, they probably shouldn't have been slapping people prior to me showing up, you know? That's what made me show up. They slapped my best friend, and he come home and he said, these 2 girls over here are beating on me at this party. And apparently I said, get in the truck. And we went over there because I'm a real one. You can't be that way anymore. You know what I mean? People know that you have... When people know that you're real, they will try to cause problems for you by you being real because they know that you have their back. So it causes problems. You got to be careful who you take up for. So that was my mistake. You know what I mean? That's why I don't have friends now. Because I've noticed that it's the same drama no matter where you go. People are like, oh, she's got my back. She's loyal. She's a ride or die. And so they put me in positions that are not good. So I stay away from people because of that. Because I am a ride or die. And they don't make those anymore. Everybody's flaky. Nobody has anything to stand for anymore. They don't know who they are. They don't know what they believe in. Glad I don't have those problems. But if you want to poke the bear, I can finish them. Absolutely. And will always be that way. I've never harmed anyone, nor do I want to. But if you want to come at me, bro, it's all fun and games till you end up in the ER. Like the last two. Come on. So it usually doesn't take long to like start bowling and stuff. It's already starting. I don't want it to be so hot that I can't drink it though. This was just black coffee and damn protein. Hot. I burnt my tongue. All right, it's hot enough. I do like these pans. You can just rinse it out, wipe it down, and you're done. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then that makes you slow, baby. You probably have an IQ of 25. Bless your heart. Listen, you gotta laugh at these idiots because it's that good. It's just that funny. Oh, tell me you live in your mommy and daddy's basement without telling me. You know what's funny is that's what one of the things the FBI said. They said something about somebody living in a basement, and I was like, yeah, I'm aware. Just like that cop at the beach with the stalkers. And he is like, you know, there's always like one or two crazy people off the internet. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. Like 100%. I said, I already knew this. But, yeah, yeah. One of the investigators was talking about getting location on a suspect, and he was releasing information to me that this person lived in their mom and daddy's basement, which was interesting and hilarious, all in the same thing, you know. It's all in one. It's like, oh, really? So I was right. When I was saying you live at home with your mom and daddy in their basement, I was right. Okay, 10-4. Good to know. I wouldn't know. I've never lived at home with mom and daddy. Ever. Never had that luxury as a child. I bounced from home to home to home. And they were dead before, you know, I was even old enough to really work. I mean, mama got sick when I was 16. And by that time, I was already out of the home. I had to leave. I didn't have a choice. I guess from where, like, you know, being abused in childhood, I figured if I was going to get abused at home, I was better off running away. So that's what I did. Until they caught me. But then by that time, when the cops got me, a year later, I was working, and I was working at Panera Bread, and my parents just let me go. They said, we can't control you anymore. No, you can't brainwash me anymore. Yeah, it's time for me to go. So I need to get a trash bag. I need to start wiping this stuff down. I don't even have any wipes. I guess I'll have to use like a towel and like some Fabuloso or something. It is so cold. Fuck this. literally cannot do this. I can't. I wonder how long it's going to be like this. Because it won't be long. Last November and December, we had 89-degree days. Christmas was like 75 last year. So it won't be like this long, but by the time this shit's gone, so will I. I'll be gone with it, honey. Because I ain't sticking around for this shit. This is torture. This is physical torture, being this cold, and fuck this. And it's 10 times more expensive already. I had this guy give me a call. What day was that? Wednesday. He said, yeah, I'm just replying to your job application online. I said, when was that? He said, October of 23. That's when I filled out the application. And he just got back to me in November. What was that, the 27th? Listen. Y'all can keep filling out them motherfucking job applications online if you want to, but don't be crying to me when your ass still ain't got a job, because it's worthless. Worthless. I said, oh, did the position open up? He said, no, we just want to call and let you know we were no longer hiring. I'm sorry, October to November. Sir, you're 13 months late. I hung up on him because I was so annoyed with the bullshit. Listen, don't be calling me expecting me to kiss your ass when you over here being stupid. That's stupid. You don't call somebody back 13 months later to let them know that you're no longer hiring. Call me crazy if you want to, but I ain't that dumb. I would have never. As an employer, I would have never wasted somebody's time 13 months later getting their hopes up right before fucking Christmas that we were going to hire them. Only to tell them, oh, we're no longer hiring. Sir, why are you wasting your time? That's not courteous. That's stupid. It's a fucking year and some change later. So stupid. But, you know, that's who's running most of these companies, is a bunch of idiots. So is it a surprise? No. Sure ain't. Sure ain't. So first of all, this is completely covered in sand. So we're going to... God, do I even want to? Not really, but do I need to? Yes. I don't want to, but I need to. So fucking cold. Fuck this shit. Y'all can have this shit. It's gassed up. Fuck this. I don't know how anybody... I mean, I guess I understand now. I understand now better since I had to come back in this bitch. It's so cold. I looked everywhere. I looked all over South Carolina. I looked all over Georgia. It's cold everywhere. The further north you go, the worse it gets. It's a cold front that came through. I do like this conditioner that we tried. I don't use it much now. So I got this relish to see. The number 3 ingredient is vinegar. So I was hoping that it would like stay good, and it has. I mean, I already opened it because I used some for tuna at the beach the other day. We'll see how long it lasts. a lot of my stuff, I mean, clearly I have sauces. A lot of it is fine as long as it has vinegar in it. If vinegar is the #1 ingredient, like balsamic glaze, balsamic vinegar, then it'll be fine. Even the horseradish mustard that I have in here has been fine. I've been using it periodically on tacos and stuff, and it'll last. Sand under my nails. I mean, there's just so much, and I'm freezing. I can't do this. They gonna have to move my appointment from Wednesday to Monday because I can't do this. It's literally physical torture. My feet are so fucking cold right now. Where are my keys? Yo. I'm sitting on them. I've got to run heat. I've been on 2 pairs of socks, so I don't know what the problem is. Like, how many do I need to put on? And what, like, how many socks do you wear when it's 30 degrees outside? Unbelievable. Maybe I can put my boots on. Let's see. Maybe these will be warmer because they got the work soles, so maybe that's what I should have done anyways instead of Crocs. But, like, how many... ah! I had 2 sleeping bags and 2 blankets last night and was still freezing. It's that cold. Oh my God. These boots are not helping. Oh, you know what I need? Probably an Excedrin. No wonder I'm dragging ass today. I haven't had any Excedrin. I've been doing good. I've only been taking them when I work out, but it's so cold. This shit, I need like 3 of them right now. It'll warm you up. That's another thing. The caffeine in them warms you up. Ain't that sad? Oh my God. There's just shit everywhere. Ow. Gas receipt, $80, $105, $69, $72, $51. Oh, that's a Walmart receipt for groceries. Y'all, these gas receipts be killing me. $102. Oh, that's how much it takes just to fill this son of a bitch up. $100. It's ridiculous. I put 50 in, and then I stopped and put another 40. And I got better usage out of that damn $90 than I did the entire time I was driving around looking for work. It's because I was on the highway, that's why. And through the city, and you're like gassing it and then braking and then gassing and then braking, you're gonna use more gas. Trash. I bet the back seat's just like full on the floor. And this goes in the door. Damn, my heat ain't working. Fuck this.
Okay, so my basket's organized. Trash. I don't know if these boots are gonna be warmer. My feet are still cold as fuck. Everything's cold as fuck. Because it's cold as fuck. Look at this. That mess. I gotta go find a squat to pop. I gotta go find a squat to pop. Alright, don't worry about it. I'm not dealing with the shit that